Alright, so again, YouTube is refusing to send me the email, but everything with the stream seems to be fine. So let's just hope I don't finish the game today, and then find out, oh, all been deleted. That's literally what happened with Outer Wilds. In Outer Wilds, I think we 100% of the game over a span of like 5 hours. Really fun 5-hour stream. It was the first time ever my YouTube just deleted my stream, and I was very angry. It's still like the best stream I've ever done. 100%ing my favorite game of all time, and YouTube just fucking deleted it. But they might do it again. They might do it here, and that would be fucking wonderful if they do. I'd actually forgotten to mention. Again, of course, like I have a severe love-hate relationship with this game. A couple months back, I went on Fangame and I was like, I want some more stuff in my room. I have my my cabinet next to my bed, and on it I have my Xbox Series X, which is currently unplugged from power and HDMI, but it's there with a cable still in it, but not actually plugged into power. My walls, I have posters. I have the Outer Wilds poster. I have an Amori poster. I have one of the limited edition Amori posters, one of only 200 in the world. I have a Celeste poster. I have a Walking Dead Season 4 poster. 2 Final Fantasy 7 posters. Neither of which are particularly good, because neither of them are official. I have a Warframe Heart of Deimos poster. I have one of RT Games limited edition posters. There's either 1,000 of these or 100 of these. But I have it signed by Mr. RT Game himself. I have a Neo Automata wall scroll. So it's not like a poster, it's actually like cloth with the design printed into it. It looks really cool. It's also the biggest one in my room. I just have a fair bit of space. Of course, I have my shelf of like all my favourite, most important games to me. As well as pictures of my dog. And farewell notes from my religious studies teacher, who taught me philosophy for, I think, like 6 years. All my favourite games, and then on top of my cabinet, I have all of my figurines. So I have Cloud, Aerith, Sephiroth, 2B, Ayaka, Hu Tao, a knockoff of Resident Evil 4 Remake Collector's Edition Leon. I have an Aerith plushie sat on top of the Xbox. I have Noble 6 from Halo Reach. I have FemC from Persona 3 plushie. I have the 25th anniversary thing, as like a keychain on it. I have Shockwave, Transformers. I have Aegis from the Persona 3 Reload deluxe thing. I have Lumine, I have Mona, I have the Doomslayer from Doom Eternal. I have one of the Lego rip-offs of the Outer Wilds set, because the Lego didn't do the Lego idea, so other companies took it upon themselves to do it instead. So I bought one of those. I have Iber from Iber Somnium Files in Nirvana Initiative Collector's Edition. I have some of those metal Minecraft figurines. I got an Axolotl, and I have a zombie wearing, I think, Enchanted Netherite. I have Garnu. I have an original, like a very old Halo Combat Evolved Master Chief figure. He doesn't even have an assault rifle or anything. He used to. No clue where that's gone. Raiden, don't know if I said that already. I have Pyramid Head. I have Lego of a Vulpix and Ninetales, which is one of my favourite Pokemons. I also have all the Evolutions. I have Sylveon right next to them. I have Kasumi Persona. I have Joker Persona. I have Rhino from Warframe. I have the Walking Dead Definitive Series statue of Lee and Clementine. I have a statue of Master Chief. With my copy of a Pokemon... I forget which one it was. Was it Shining Pearl? Shining Pearl. Pokemon Shining Pearl. I got my copy of Palkia with that. Little Palkia statue. I have a Persona 5 Joker Nendoroid. And then from Fangamer, looking for... Oh, wait, actually, I also have a Skylander. I forget what their name is, but they're the octopus from Swap Force. But yeah, so from Fangamer, I was looking for some more things, and I found a little figurine. I found the Undertale figurines, and I found a Papyrus one, and I was like, that's cute. I would have gone for Sans, but honestly, I kind of personally prefer Papyrus's design, and I didn't really feel like buying both. And also Sans is the obvious one to go for, so I got Papyrus instead. And when I was like, oh, they have Hollow Knight ones, I'm going to pick up Hornet. So I do have a Hornet figurine, and have had a Hornet figurine on my cabinet for the last 6 months, probably. So I say I hate this game, but I have no issue with buying it 3 times and buying its merch. So I think I do like this game, I really do. But I've always had like my problems with it. I think that's the best way to put it. Anyway, so we are, I think, like halfway through the game. I would say so. We have 2 locations and Deep Nest over here. We have Crystal Peaks to go to, and then we have the Void. I think we're done with the Royal Waterways. We're almost done with the Fungal Wastes. Why are they marked for Warrior? I picked up that pin which is supposed to indicate where the warriors are. But you can fight to get soul stuff. Did I not pick up? I thought I did. So I know there's one somewhere in Fungal Wastes. Ah. Yeah, so in the last stream we completed a significant portion of the game. Now we're going to go through Kingdom's Edge. I don't know if we're going to go up. I don't know what there is. I don't remember what there is on the way to Colosseum of Fools. Oh no, this is where we get introduced to Primal Aspids, isn't it? The worst enemy in the game. I want to at least get down to this bottom corner, because I know that's one of the nail smith guys are. And they'll teach us a new nail art. I also remember there's Charm down there. And I have a sneaking suspicion we get the key for Sly's extra stuff somewhere here in Kingdom's Edge. So we're here in King Station, and we're going to go to Kingdom's Edge first, and then Crystal Peak. And once we get Crystal Peak, then we can go back down to the Ancient Basin, fight the Lost Soul, get our double jump, and then we can go into the Abyss, and then shit gets wild. Yeah, once we get that double jump, that is the turning point of the game where you can basically go anywhere now. And that's when the Forgotten Crossroads become the worst location of the game. I really hate when they do that to Forgotten Crossroads. I don't mind the enemies as much. It's mainly the fact they cross out a bunch of convenient paths. It just makes the game more annoying. I hate that they do it. There's 2 causes for it. I don't remember what they are. One of them is getting the wings. There is another way. So it's kind of like 2 different paths of progression at this point in the game. So yeah, both of those will trigger Forgotten Crossroads to become the Infected Crossroads, and it cuts off like 2 pathways. It just makes getting around take way longer. It's super annoying. Yeah, I know that will happen after we get the wings. And I did not remember that we need to get the wings to fight the Watchers. I really thought they were accessible early game, but very difficult at that stage. Because I need to get back into a gamer zone. So I was really locked in last stream. Again, we completed most of the game without dying. One time we died to a glitch, and then we did lose to a Brooding Malek like twice, but we're not going to talk about that. There's one time where I died just because the game glitches wouldn't let me do any inputs whilst we were fighting the Fluke Worm fucking thing. So I'm genuinely not going to count at death. This game literally wouldn't even let me move. And then we died to Brooding Marlek, which fair. But I was trying to be ballsy in attacking Merle, so I get credit for being ballsy. I do not get credit for being ballsy there. That's just stupid. Let's go. All right. Oh. Love the atmosphere of this area. So I don't know if we can get to a Colosseum of Fools yet. Colosseum of Fools is important, okay. Actually, that reminds me, how do you get the... acid resistance? Okay, I think we need Crystal Dash, and then we can get it from the Royal Waterways. And of course, I know that this location does lead into the Hive, the Beehive, which is actually a quite dangerous endgame location, which is very easy to miss. I completely missed it on my first playthrough. I'm pretty sure there's 2 entrances to the Hive. Right now it's directly below us. Oh boy, that's ballsy. Yeah, right now the Hive is directly below us. I remember vaguely the first entrance. I don't know where it is, but I remember what it is. So I'll be able to identify if I see it. And I love this area for these fucking annoying bastards and their older brothers. Yeah, so if we see an entrance to a Hive, I will probably be able to call it out. Oh no. Worst enemy in the game. Primal Aspids. Okay. They're here. Yeah, they're just the worst. Oh! Okay. Good to know. So a spell can actually kill them in one hit, as long as we line them up. That's huge. Especially since, of course, I know it shouldn't be too long before we get the upgraded version of that spell. I know there's a breakable wall here somewhere, I remember it. I think we get that from a Nailsmith. I think that takes us towards Colosseum Falls. Yeah, I had a lot to eat this morning, so again, I'm feeling a little bit woozy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. How the fuck do I deal with this guy? Okay, they're scary. Yeah, I remember them being a pain in the arse. If I remember correctly, I just decided to ignore them. Oh my god. See, Primal Aspects is so annoying, they perfectly calculated their spray. So, like, if you just try to do any movement to counter it, it's gonna... They counter all of the conventional movements. Which means no matter what, they're an inconvenience. Now, worst, they hit you and deal a lot of damage. And at best, they make you have to do some unconventional movement, which then fucks up your positioning, makes it harder to deal damage to other enemies. On their own, they're not too bad, but it's when they start grouping up that they become a pain. I hate you guys so much. I know there is a Chamber of them in the Colosseum of Fools. I do remember that. Ah, we're here. Okay. I would love to get Sly's extended inventory. I just don't remember where it is. Oh, we have to pay it? Really? Oh, this one is the worst one, easily. Mainly just because the timing for it is really specific.
Hele Sommet. Bam. Finelu.
Yeah, I never use this one. You genuinely have, like... You see how quick the dash animation is there? You have such an extremely limited window to release it. I just view it as completely worthless. However, some of these moves could be good against those fuckers. Yeah, we only take 3 hits to kill. I think the key is to keep your distance. In here, fella dude. You absolute dicks. I don't actually know who this is. All this way just to a big shell of money? There's nothing else on the floor. Why doesn't my test message just appear on the stream again? Have I got my email yet? No, still haven't. Don't do this to me, YouTube. Please. This right here, this is your hint on how to find the hive, because that's it right there. That's the wall of a hive. I don't think there's an entrance here, this is just a hint towards it. Oh my fucking god. See, they always deliberately put primal aspects in a place where you can't counter them. Ooh, Quick Slash! This is one of the best charms in the game. I knew we got an important charm over here, I did not remember that it was Quick Slash though. Oh shit. Okay, if we can get out on, that'd be amazing. Okay. So there was a path up. Oh my god. Not even gonna try it. Just ignore them. Important locations, I can just screenshot them. It's not too hard from there to just remember where they are. We're taking a lot of hits from these guys because of the whole fucking game doesn't properly turn you around thing. Man, it really looks like it's hiding something, but it's not. It's just bait. I love that the little dream filter here makes them way harder to see. Oh my god. This is the one time in a game where like the compass would actually be useful, because I have no clue where I am. Did I finish the thing, or did it end itself? I think it ended itself. Oh, jolly good joy. It would genuinely be faster if we took the Tower of Love entrance, I think. That's just it right here, isn't it? Jolly good. thankfully, there's only like one other encounter in the entire game which features these guys. I remember the best way to counter them actually being the nail arts. Just do lots of damage in a very short period. Like that. So yeah, the nail arts, they are not an alternative form or way to deal damage. They're more so a precise counter to specific situations. That's the right way to view them. If you just use them as an alternate way to do damage, you're probably going to end up taking a lot more yourself. So the best way to use them is to analyze an enemy's fight pattern, recognize, oh, I can fit a nail art in right there, and then use it. Here we go, Colosseum of Fools. I remember this corridor. Yeah. Okay, I don't think I want to do this yet. We aren't going to do it yet. We'll leave these until later. Oh yeah, if you die, this is where your ghost spawns. This fella. Alright, we just got a hell of a lot mapped. We also just respawned a hell of a lot of prime waspids. Okay. Great, this doesn't help me at all. You can see there's a spot to the left there, apparently. Can I seriously not zoom in? I swear you could zoom in. And apparently we cannot get up there without double jump. So yeah, we really need to go to Crystal Peak, basically. The entire game is telling us, go to Crystal Peak. Literally everything right now is being blocked off to us due to Crystal Dash. We need Crystal Dash to go get the double jump, and then we need double jump to go do everything else. I think the moment we get Crystal Dash, we can then also get the Acid power-up, which will allow us to wade through Acid, which will just be generally just good. Like it, okay. We're gonna go back down the hole, and we're just gonna go straight down. We're gonna jump straight down, and we want to find a path. We want to find that path at the bottom, so I was not aware that existed. I swear there's something else up here. I'm Unfortunately, I don't really feel like I can lie down at all for a night. I feel like I need to be on it 24/7. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just let me go, please. A little bit teasing them to say there's a path here, but there isn't. I am quite sure. Yes. Once we get the train pass, the tram pass, that will take us to like here. And then on the way up, we will break open this wall, and on the way up is the entrance to the beehive. Somewhere down there. But yeah, the entire game is screaming at us to go to Crystal Peaks right now, so we kind of have to. Crystal Peaks is a funky location. Yeah, so we can't really do anything else here for now. We could challenge the Colosseum of Fools, but we probably could pass the first trial. I just don't want to really risk anything. Just wait until we're more powerful. So I think the only real thing we need from it, the only thing we really need from it is Pale Ore, and that's from the third challenge. So the way I've always done it is I just go back and do all 3 challenges in a row, rather than going there several times. I remember the rail pass being a real pain in the arse to find. I think it's in Deep Nest, in like this really specific corner. Like, so specific and so easy to miss that I think I watched a guide on how to get it, and I still missed it. Like, I watched the guide and I was like, okay, I you know where that is. I'll go swing by there. And I still missed it, so I had to re-watch the guide and be like, okay, there it is. It's like that easy to miss. And if you miss it, not only do you miss a whole thing of fast travel, but you also miss an entire fucking location in the beehive. Oh, quick stash. Can I equip it? Takes 3, doesn't it? Yeah. So this is a huge damage boost if you can get it to work. The later we get into a game, the less Gathering Swarm is worth. We could remove Gathering Swarm and Grub Song, because you don't really want to use Grub Song, because it doesn't even give you that much soul, and of course you don't want to build around taking damage. And then we just need one more slot, and then we can get Quick Stash on. Alright. So yeah. Okay. I just remembered there is Pale Ore in the Crystal Peaks. So there's one here. Don't remember exactly how to get to it. I think it's the highest point on the map. They reward you a little bit of pay war for it. This might be the last time you see the Crossroads. Free shitifying. I genuinely hate what they do to Crossroads. I get why they do it, and I think it's a cool idea. A lot of other games do something similar. Terraria does something similar with literally every biome in the game. It's mainly just the inconvenience of it. It's just fucking annoying. It doesn't add any actual challenge. The enemies aren't meaningfully challenging. It's just a fucking chore. It just makes late game exploration even more annoying, especially if you didn't already clear out with the Forgotten Crossroads. I hate it, or at least I remember hating it. And I might hate this place as well. These guys are cool. The other monster, which is native to Crystal Peak, is fucking cringe. Oh no, there's more. There's the fucking pickaxe guys. Oh no. Okay. I remember in my first playthrough, I came here immediately after getting... Yeah, I think immediately after getting the ability to come here. Do you need a wall jump here? I don't know. I do love the music here. Affected miners? Oh, don't tell me that's V-Bench. Please don't be V-Bench. There's a certain bench in this area, which is a scary bench. See, it has one of the, I would say one of the hardest fights of the whole game next to it. Okay, it's on that bench. Oh yeah, where's Sorry, I keep forgetting your name. I keep thinking corn. Cornifer. My brain keeps going Cornifel, and I'm like, no, that makes no sense. That's my brain combining corn with Corufel from Warframe. We're gonna reach the annoying fucking monsters real soon. Yep. This guy. Fringe. Oh, we kill him in 2 hits though. That's good. They're way worse in my first playthrough where they took like 3 or 4 hits to kill. Okay, 2 hits, I can deal with that. I really want a map for this. Obviously, this place is very mazy. Even more so than the rest of the game. I think we are expected to come here a little bit earlier. I mean, just look at these guys, they are not supposed to go down in 3 hits. Mate, I've done the Path of Pain, this does not scare me. Done way harder than this. here. Oh yeah, there is a second entrance. Which we might as well just unlock as we go past it. Oh, when we go past her, what's her name? I think she's going to be infected. Normally she has several different dialogue, but yeah, if you don't talk to her, then she'll be infected by the time you get to her. She's probably already gone, yeah. Oh, these bastards. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, there's a charm on the other end of that. You need to come back here. Those little gaps are devious. Ah.
Me che no escuchi.
This is another crystal dash point. And for this we need a double jump. Okay, I know where I want to go. Do we need double jump to get the Pay of War? I wouldn't be surprised if we did. Ah, this is a bench. Okay, we need to double jump to unlock the second version of the fight. Okay. Can we sit on the bench without fighting him? No, we have to fight him. Okay. Yeah, this guy's tough. Maybe not so much if you do this. Fuck, we missed 2 spells. Okay, there you go. I hyped it up as one of the hardest fights of the game. There you go, he goes up top, and then the fight gets way harder once we get double jump. He has way more health, he shoots faster, does more damage, way more dangerous. I hyped it up so much. That's an interesting point where you can corner strat him. I'm gonna have to try that on the harder variant. Because I had a lot of trouble with the harder variant. That guy, yeah, that version is not too bad. He gives you plenty of time to warm up. But imagine that's 10 times worse in every way, and that's the harder version. You can easily see how that can get out of control. Like, not only does he have his own laser, but he also summons other lasers and he has contact damage. There's so many layers to it. This guy also is a right knob. Ah, Bog! Okay. This huge. Why is it there, of all places? Is there an actual explanation for that? Or was it bug game design? Okay, please tell me we can get to the top without double jump. I'd love to be able to just tick this off. That's cool. Hold on. I know this is a speedrun strat. You can cheat to get up here. There you go. We've done it. That's the speedrun strat. We're not supposed to be here. And I literally mean that we are not supposed to be able to be here. That I don't think that's intended. I think that's... Oh shit. I forgot about these guys. Yeah, so that fun little mini-boss we just fought, yeah, now he's a regular enemy. We are not supposed to be here. This is supposed to be post double jump territory. But I don't think we need to double jump again throughout the rest of this area, thankfully. These guys aren't so annoying when you only kill them in 2 hits. Imagine that, but they take double the damage. That was my first playthrough. So I came here very early on. Why am I wasting focus? Yeah, in my first playthrough, those guys killed me like twice. I'm starting to think maybe I was just bad at video games. Yeah, my first playthrough, major troubles. I was dying quite a fair bit. Switch playthrough, completed almost the entire game without dying. PlayStation 5 playthrough, also completed the vast majority of the game without dying. I mean, like most of the game's content. We've died to 1 boss and 1 glitch. I'm not much of a fan of a crystal dash power, mainly because like all the other power-ups, they actually give you an advantage in combat. But the crystal one really doesn't. It just allows you to cross really big gaps you couldn't before. It doesn't feel as quite as well designed. Also, I swear there was like a major audio glitch or something there for a moment, which made the game sound like shit. Yeah, so of the two entrances, one of them requires Desolate Dive, and the other one requires... Well, was the one we took just now. Okay, why is that here? There's got to be something else here. What's the point of that? There's literally just an alternate, more dangerous path to get up here. Okay, I think I need to lie down. Is Hornet up here? I think she's in Kingdom's Edge. Oh no! Okay. Don't tell me I came all this way. If I can get out guy to respawn, I can bounce off of him. But under what conditions does he respawn? Do I need to bench or just leave the room? I like to call them enemies which respawn whenever you leave a room pests. Seems it's a bench, which means we'd have to do the trick again as well. All this just to get one piece of pale ore early. Not worth the time. Wait, we got this far. Yeah, you can tell you're supposed to have a double jump here. Stop focusing. What am I supposed to do with that? Don't be a trick. Okay. So no trick, fake ones will start appearing sometime soon. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Okay, is that with my TV or is that in the game? Hold on. One moment. I need to know if that's my TV or if that's the game. That's worrying. That's like a really bad sound glitch. Man, if this fucking TV breaks, I care less about what cost of TV. It's more so just a stress of finding a TV with built-in speakers and the ports I need. For some reason, that's like really difficult. Yeah, what the fuck is that? No, that's in the game. That's in the game. Okay, good to know. Okay, the lads, music is really badly broken. That is bad. Why have I lost so much storage space? Why does it say I only have 18 gigabytes left? I should have twice that. Okay, let me cut this down. Cut this clip in half. Yeah, I should not have 18 gigabytes of storage space left. Considering getting a storage drive for my PlayStation. Can I just automatically migrate all my clips onto it? I wouldn't want to put any games on there, just clips. Is that a thing I can do? 'Cause that would be really useful, actually. Hello. I really like segments like this which feel like classic Mario levels. Like, that's such a little Mario sequence. Oh, you can... Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's awesome. There it is again. They're building something. Okay, is this where we get Crystal Dash? It might be. I remember it being a little bit of a parkour section before it. Fuck you too. Also, Elgato keeps on giving me fucking ads for a new, like, 4K capture card. Which is cool and all. If you'd asked me, like, 5 or 6 years ago, I probably would have been interested. But I'm just trying my current setup. If it worked on my Wii, that'd be awesome. So I've been playing, or I was playing Donkey Kong Country Returns on the Wii before I got into Minecraft. I was most of the way through the game. Unfortunately, my new TV has some problems with the Wii, I think. Yep, this is Crystal Dash. Huge. That's a really fun way to immediately show off the power of this power-up. But unfortunately, that's probably like the coolest use of it in the whole game. God friend, that's half. Oh. Honestly, I thought we were over half by this point. don't think there are any, like, secrets up there. Hold on, let me take a clip and let me, like, check if there were any secrets up there. I don't think there were. Someone on my brain is telling me there was. It is so funny. It seems to me about like, oh, I'm so glad we sacrificed all of our personal data so companies could give us ads we still don't like. It's like, yeah, there's so few ads that like I see it and I'm like, oh, I want that. Zero, not a single one. Maybe a couple of game ads, but even then, I don't see those. I go out of my way to look for those. I think the last time I got an advert for a product and I was like, oh, I actually want that, was like a week ago. I got an ad for Pixels with a Stardew Valley crossover. So that's one. I'll grant you that. But before that, not really, no. Most of the stuff I buy, I get advertised to directly from the seller, not from adverts like that. I think nowadays the advertisement game is more about subtle manipulation rather than explicit buy this, which is obviously way more insidious, but that's what capitalism is about, baby. I'm really developing a kind of capitalist what? I almost said narcissist. Capitalist nihilism, where I've kind of realised that nothing matters because of capitalism. So I'm just kind of done. Sick of this fucking planet. Where am I? I have no clue. Okay, we're there. Apparently there's a path up there as well. It's a bit too late for it now. That news glitch is really annoying, to be honest. Yeah, one of these leads to a charm. The other one I don't remember. This might just be a fast travel back to Forgotten Crossroads. Oh, jolly good. Wonderful, they just had to put bait in there. Okay, we can fall down. Or we get this elevator as an alternate entrance directly from Dartmouth. Which is actually kind of huge if you think about it. That'll be really helpful once we get a double jump, and the crossroads are really annoying. Crossroads are the only location of the whole game which actually changes over time. I'm getting suspicious of them. Yep. Bastard. I knew it was coming. I knew it'd start appearing soon. Here we go, and now we get the normal one. I don't get the point of them. Because they kind of take away from the grub progression, I guess, in a way. I know, it's just kind of annoying. It's their point of progression, so you get that taken away from you, and you have to fight a really annoying monster. So there you go, there's the first faker in the game. There's not a whole lot of them. We're gonna start seeing them more. Oh, great. The Path of Pain has a lot of really annoying crystal dashes where you need to like stop it at the perfect time. Some of them's like legit pixel perfect. Here we go, this will get us a charm. Oh, I love this. Now the camera's fucked. This charm, I don't remember what it does. Oh, it gives you 2 health for a price of 1. Not as good as it sounds. I think it has a really high cost. Okay, so we go up and to the right. Oh. The unfortunate thing, those distances there are not normalized for dashing. Yeah, they're not normalized. So it's even harder than it looks. I was on the fucking side of it. If I died there, I was not going to count it as a death. That's bullshit. I was not under it. I was on the side of it. I made a big deal out of that one. Okay, I'd really love to get back to a bench. Oh, we still didn't get here. Nah, I'm not fucking that. Get me benched. This is not a bench. This is not a bench at all. Okay, so I'm there. Okay. Oh, you missed something all the way down there. I want to find out where the slam entrance takes us. I don't think it takes us to a new location, but that's just a good thing to do. Okay. How'd we get it? Okay. It's literally just goes straight down. Oh, look at that. Oh, what joy. These enemies have got to be inspired by the miners in Donkey Kong. They're very iconic. Probably the most memorable thing of the whole game. Really? Oh, Sylvia's lovely. Actually, it was lovely. Okay, now down here, a little bit to the left, and then go right. Oh no! Okay, this is like one of the worst dreams in the whole game. Yeah, I remember this. This is where these guys killed me like 5 times. Because now you can't even fucking see them coming. It's wonderful. I have major PTSD from this room. Huh? I don't remember this place. Oh! Yeah, there's 2 drops right next to each other here. One of these takes us down to resting grounds, and the other one doesn't, I guess. Let's try this one. Cool, great. I'm scared because I don't know which one is which. Okay, I'm gonna take this one. This requires us to go through. Yeah, okay. Crystallized Okay. Why? Oh, Jesus! I couldn't tell as foreground. It's like another source of trauma in this, really. Guys, you could have made it so they can't shoot when they can't even see you. Come on. Why did I do that? Just go. Okay. Good enough for me. What am I going to get at the end of this? It's a mound, and mounds are normally where you get spells, but we have all the spells. Is this going to give us Dark Dive? because we already have it. Is that how it works? Is the first? Because I remember now. There's two ways to get it. Either you kill Spellmaster or you get it somewhere else. This must be either somewhere else. Maybe because I already have it, is going to give me the upgrades to it instead. Well, that'd be awesome. I mean, it's either that or I get literally nothing. There it is. Wonderful. I can make it back up. Let's get it. Oh, baby, do we get an upgraded spell? Well, I just realised something stupid we got here by using it anyway. We got an upgraded fucking spell. Awesome. So now that will do, like, I think it pretty much doubles its damage. It was awesome. Usually I don't ever use it, but I think I'll get used to using it more, because I'm pretty sure the community says that's the best spell. It does good damage, and it gives you immortality, so... Okay. Yeah, that's huge. I'm pretty sure there is like 2 different ways to get the spell though. I don't think I'm wrong with that. Okay, so actually, is this Resting Grounds? There's a ledge there. Yep, this is Resting Grounds. We might be able to get something for our 200 essence. Oh, we already got this. Is she just gonna unlock the door? I have 200. Don't I? I thought I had 200. Fuck me. Behind that door is a whole bunch of Kickstarter characters, and you can kill them to get some Dream Essence. Which is weird decision. Right. It's really tempting to go back, because of course there's that fucking ledge there or something. We can go to a blue lake. Yeah, let's do that. We can now explore there. If we want to, we could just go straight to go get double jump. Oh. Fought her the ground battle. Don't tell me that's it. Just dead ass is it. Okay. I think we should probably just go straight again, double jump. Then that just means we have all the mobility powers just done. Should make Deep Nest a little bit easier. In past playthroughs, I go to Deep Nest as soon as I unlock it. Didn't we have one in the Ancient Basin? No? Oh, you need to double jump to unlock it. Well, shit, okay. Never mind, so it'd be a bit of a journey to go get double jump. But not too much of a journey. We can totally do that. Let's go get it and turn Forgotten Crossroads into a place we regret going to ever. Okay, so King Station, and I know where to go from there. Oh, we can also do a banker. Let's do that. Let's do the banker real quick. Might as well.
Bakura Finello. Destio, Gio.
Yeah, maximum 4,500. She takes off after you deposit like 1,500. And again, you get back what you put in plus some extra. So you really do want to wait until we have 4,500. Deposit as much as you possibly can. And then we'll see what happens here. But she does genuinely hold on to it up until you go somewhere like over 1,000, and then she'll make a run for it. So if you do need to hang on to like 1,000, then she is genuinely useful as a banker. But any more than that, and she's still here. Oh. There you go. I love that joke. Okay. And the sign goes as well. Some players do genuinely get duped. And it's fair enough. So the game doesn't really give you many hints. And again, she does genuinely work as a banker for you up to a point. Let's go get our money back. So you put in 4,500. I'm probably going to get 10,000 back. No, that's probably maybe a bit much. We get back more than what we put in. So it's always worth doing this. So we need to go to a pleasure house. Having fun?
Garofue, Gio. Come up, Mom.
Now we really have to beat it out of her. I mean, she deserves it. She didn't even take it to survive. She took it so she could fucking chill in the spa, man. Thanks to a geo collector collecting it all for us, we're going to have an exact count of how much we get. We put in 4,500, we're still not even halfway done. You really have to beat her up. There we go, we've got all our money returned, and now let's see how much of a profit we get. Do keep in mind, it also cost us an extra like 900 geo to buy the key to this place. So really the cost to this is actually like 5,500. Around 4,500. But they can see at least a grand profit, and we can still keep going. Ah, there we go. Okay, so a very specific number of 6,700. So again, that's about a profit of 1,200. I mean, it's free money. Thanks, lady. Oh yeah, plus for 100. So yeah, we got 1,100. So you don't get a lot of interest, but still, it's free money. So it's definitely better than nothing. Yeah, let's just continue anyway. This is where we're going anyway. Alright, I need to go AFK real quick. Okay. Where am I going from here? Okay. Oh, I had to do washing up. I'm officially out of the gamer zone now. I need to get back into it. Okay, where am I? Okay. Also, I was wrong to say once we get this, we have full movement capabilities. We don't. Once we get this, I think we have to go there, that spot. That is where we will fight Hornet, and then Hornet will allow us to access the Abyss. And then we get our iframes dash and our upgraded Abyss Shriek. And then we can go get the Acid power-up, which I think the Acid power-up is somewhere in the waterways. I think I can get it now, but I don't remember where it is. Okay. There's a well down here. I don't remember how much it needs, but it does want a lot, I think. Unfortunately, I'm taking myself out of the game zone right before we go to one of the harder boss battles in the game. Because, yeah, I think we're about to fight the Lost Soul, who, again, is the harder version of this fight, is what broke my Deathless Switch playthrough. And that is why you run Geo Collector. And that is why the game should have a better check for if you're holding down left trigger. So I was. I thought it was going to be a trap. Bench again. I'm pretty sure this pretty much takes us directly to the Lost Soul. Yeah, so before we're out of here, we can get double jump. That's the only way we can leave. Oh. I forgot about these guys. Okay, thank you, game. These guys exist just to drain all of your soul and health before you fight the boss. That's so cool. Oh my god. Why, game? That's it, okay. Go further down, let's do that. Key. Okay, so this is really unfortunate. I'm going to the boss fight without being truly focused and in the zone. But I do have full health and full soul, so that should help. Yeah, this is one of the harder fights in the game, I think. This ended my Switch Zero Deaths playthrough. I beat the regular boss just fine, it was the harder version that finally ended my no death streak. Hello, bro. Broken vessel. Okay. You bastard cheapskate! You bastard cheapskate! Okay. There you go, there's the first step. Let's go back. Yeah, it's these moves, like, they do a lot of these in the late game where they kind of just give you bullet hell. I don't like these moves. There's so much visual noise, it's just impossible to keep track of what even is a projectile. Take it patiently. we pretend this was the first attempt? Motherfucker. Just die. No, you don't have a lot of health. Killed you before. There you go. Can we pretend that was the first attempt? Man, he was probably a couple hits away on the first try as well. So close. Damn it, you bastard. So this guy ruined both of my no-death playthroughs, then. Something about him. You just need some patience. Damn it, if I was in the zone, I think I would have had it. Damn it. See, it's always like, I get into a zone, right? I get into a groove where I'm focused and I can see the matrix. And like, that allows me to react to shit way faster. I feel like you could really see it in the Brooding Morlick fight. There's so many really tight dodges I did there. I was really happy with it. It's actually a genuinely fun watch. I realised that that's me in the zone. Like, when I'm in the zone, I'm actually really fucking good at video games. But, like, when I've just spent 10 minutes doing the washing up, it just puts my brain out of funk. And literally, like, my eyelids are heavy and shit. I'm struggling to, like, focus as well. And obviously that just makes things way harder. It's why I tend to, you know, play games in just one long sitting. There we go, double jump. And the Forgotten Crossroads is officially ruined. So next time we return there, we're going to get a fun little surprise, a fun little gamer moment. I genuinely remember hating it. It just takes all the fun out of that whole location. The Monarch Wings. These don't have that much use in combat situations. Do we want to? We can try it, because again, death doesn't... We don't actually lose anything. Let's try it. See, he's going to have more health, deal the same amount of damage, and probably, I think he has just more bullet hell. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of a bullet hell. They just overwhelm you with visual noise. Lost kin. Yeah, so there's now 3. These guys are spawning faster and earlier. Okay, game. I'm actually really mad about that. I pressed attack and you just didn't do anything. I'm actually so mad about that. I'm gonna let him kill me there. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. This game does have an input problem. I knew I had enough time to get that heal in, but I pressed the attack button and the game's like, nah, you're gonna get hit and waste that heal. And that basically just immediately loses us a fight there. That's really hard to recover from. Thanks, game. I think we can do this. Okay, it did it again. It did it again. Game has a lot of audacity to be doing that in this fight where, like, you have zero window to anything. I'll give it a couple more tries. But yes, in my Switch playthrough, this is where I first died. Not to the regular fight, but to this harder fight. And again, it technically doesn't count. So technically I did actually make it through the entire game. See, I didn't die after this. I made it all the way up to the final boss of the game, and I beat Hollow Knight the first try. My first death was to a Radiance at the very end of the game. Some of these, you straight up don't have time to react. He homes in on your exact position. Basically, if you get hit, you lose. There's basically no opportunity to recover any lost health. Some of the harder fights I remember really liking. I liked False Knight, I liked Soul Tyrant. I don't remember if I ever bothered actually finishing this one off. We have these fights, and the final boss is where I start having problems with the game. Because shit like that is where the game starts to feel really unfair. Okay, once again, the game did it again! And then stopped me from healing. Yeah, I'm seeing this one out. But to me, some of these harder late game bosses step over a realm of fairness. The Washer Knights got dangerously close to it for me, because they have an attack where they literally come off screen to attack you. They come from off screen and you have like maybe half a second to react before they hit you. It's really, really mean. And that's where the game start to be like, okay. This doesn't feel fair. Yeah, so in that fight, if you get hit once, you can't really regenerate the health. Not even when you get him stunned. Not even on a stun, because the fucking guys are constantly spawning. But it does give you more souls, so you can spam more spells. But you can't just spam Desolate Dive for the 3 iframes, because he can just jump at any moment, and you cannot react to the jump. You do not have enough time. I think we can come back and try this again once we have full upgrades. All of them. I want to try to actually beat the game this time. I want to try to beat the Radiance. I'm not going to bother with Godhome, but I might try with the rest of the game. Again, in my past playthroughs, I've beaten everything but Godhome and the Radiance. And even in my Switch playthrough, I did do a little bit of Godhome. I think I did like the first 2 Pantheons. Alright, I just got another comment about Superman. It's still going. Oh, this is a White Palace. I forget, what do you even get as a reward for that? I don't think you get anything. You just need it to get the good ending. Again, we'll do that later. That's mostly just a bunch of parkour. Yeah, so we'll leave that until later in the game. I did mean to get that route, so I'll go back up and get that. I'm pretty sure we can get the acid thing from somewhere in Royal Waterways. I just don't remember where exactly it is. So I'm pretty sure we came up to it, and I was like, oh, this is totally where you get it, but I just can't, I don't have Crystal Dash. Can I be bothered? If we're going to go back up for the route, might as well. Okay. Oh, you know what, though? We do have a lot of money. Let's go spend it. And then next time we go to Forgotten Crossroads, we're going to get a fucking annoying surprise. What the hell was that? Hold on. Very loud noise. My fan does this thing. But sometimes if I only press a button like halfway down, it makes my TV go staticky. I don't know what that means.
Oh, come on, yeah?
Alright, might as well just buy everything. There we go. I think I know where to put that. This is really bad. We need everything. This is okay. I think I actually used it in my Switch playthrough. And I'll just pick these up. Okay. That's all he has for now.
Papa nada.
Oh, nada. Okay. Oh yeah, I still haven't gone to Deep Nest. Again, we could have gone through Deep Nest ages ago. You don't even need wall jumping to go through Deep Nest, I don't think. Or maybe you do. But you can go through Deep Nest without having even killed a Mantis Lord. Mantis Lords is completely optional. It's funny because they're the best boss in the game. Alright. There's these spaces in Green Path which we can now go through. Okay, let's go back through the waterways and try to get the acid. I don't remember... Yeah, I don't remember where it is. But I'm pretty sure we found it, we just couldn't get to it. I'm pretty good on our charm collection. We might be able to buy another notch. But I'll look into that later. White Palace is just such a... It's called... If that is what it's called, right? I don't remember, but it's such a cool location conceptually. It's what that knight thinks or remembers a palace was like. And that's why it's really fucking dangerous. And that also means we never really get to see the place. We never get to see any of what Hallownest actually looked like. At best, we just see what someone else thought it looked like. Granted, they were there, but obviously it's just their memory, it's their dream, which obviously is not accurate. It's their idealized version. And I think that's just a cool idea to play with. Which also makes me wonder, how does the Path of Pain like canonically exist? How does that work? So was it constructed on purpose, or was it an accident? I can't be bothered to fight you guys right now. I can't. The Elegant Key, I'm pretty sure I know where that goes. It would be quite useful to get that. I mean, we do have it. I don't remember exactly where it goes, but I know what it leads to. Great. Yeah, how can we get that path across there? I'm not going back to check on the law. Okay, so I think we want to try to go down below and we want to get that dash across. Oh yeah, there's a part of the Royal War Base we just haven't even been to yet. I remember that now. Is that where I'm trying to go? I remember these huge fuckers. Fuck, the path to Yasad power-up might be longer than I thought it was. Yeah, here we go. Right, so this is Royal Waterways Part 2. I feel like this game is heavily relying on its art style. I feel like a lot of stuff this game does, it would not get away with if it wasn't about cute bug creatures. Bro, it's a ninja.
Oh, Pantera, 買ってるよ。Oh.
Oh. Neat shortcut, I guess. Ah, so I guess this you have to defeat the Dung Defender. What are the real world language inspirations behind? I don't remember there being a boss down here. What are the inspirations behind their language? Okay. Cool it is. What? What the fuck hit me? What the fuck hit me? Would really love to know that. It's so crazy to me that some games do have it so monsters seem to predict where you're going and will act based on it. How do you do that, man? I don't think you need us to beat the game. I think this is optional. But yeah, this is huge. This opens up for Fog Canyon, this opens up for Fungal Wastes. This opens up a lot. Okay, but there's still definitely a place we haven't been to. How do we get there then? So I remember it's a place with like huge fuckers, and we take up the entire corridor, and they're terrifying. I distinctly remember that being a thing. Is that route up? No, that goes into a city. It looks like we have everything, but I'm quite sure we don't. I don't know if I feel like going through the whole waterways again just looking for acid. Untrust it. I swear there's something I'm missing. If I'm missing something, it's here. There's not enough space over here. It has to be over here. We can go up to the Watchers if we want. We can go fight Hornet, which actually I think is our next point progression. We can go get the Pale War up here now. And we can go to a Fog Canyon. We can do stuff in Green Path. I think I want to go get the Pale War up there. I'm pretty sure we're missing something here. We'll find it another time. We may get to a point where I'd start Googling stuff, because I don't want to backtrack through areas when I don't even know what I'm looking for. Missing stuff in this game can be very punishing. Again, you can easily miss entire locations. A significant portion of players just completely miss Beehive, including myself. I haven't changed our charm setup in ages, though. Oh, and we can go power up our... Okay, yeah, we should power up our... Okay. Yes, we should power up our spell before anything else, I think. Right now, our main spell is slightly lacking in damage. Our other two spells both do more damage in it, which deeply upsets me. So we need to get that back on top. Part of me wishes that your spell damage was partially based on your nail damage as well. So buffing your nail also buffed your spells, but I get why they didn't do that. Okay. This is a very fun one. Why did they build a city right next to the fungal wastes? They like mushrooms because they're bugs? great. I don't care about the lore. We can skip the lore bit. Yeah, getting this upgrade to our main spell, I think almost doubles its damage. When Shaman Stone again almost doubles its damage. And it gives it a bigger range as well. Oh, it really just puts you straight into it. So yeah, it's this guy, but with more health, and now I think he has minions. And again, in my first playthrough, I forgot there was even a first fight with this guy. I thought this was a new enemy. Oh cool, I can't see. I'd rather not lose this fight. Cool. That was way closer than it should have been. Shade Soul. So yeah, our spirit now deals like almost double damage. I think it goes from 30 damage to 55. So just shy of double, I think. And it also has a bigger range. So we're also less likely to miss it. So yeah, that's a really big upgrade. Alright. So yeah, back to Dirtmouth. Now the last spell we have to upgrade is Abyss Shriek, and that one is for free the moment we defeat Hornet. We can immediately just go get out the moment we kill Hornet. Kill? Oh shit, and we can fight the harder version of that dickhead. Oh, I'm gonna have to do that. I can't not do it. You can see the fuckery. I don't think I'm going to bother opening up that door until I'm sure I have no other uses for simple keys. There's somewhere here where we needed a double jump. Hopefully it's at this cave. Yeah, I think it's it. No, it's not. It's at the other one. Okay. Never mind, it's here. Yay. Okay, should we go fight Laser McScraggons first? So this fight is, I think, one of the hardest in the whole game. When I say one of the hardest, probably not top 5, but probably top 10. I remember having a lot of trouble with this one. You're not going to get to heal in this fight. The sooner you accept that, the better. Jolly good. Okay, so we just DPS checked him. Wonderful. Over and done within like 1 minute. And that's the power of our upgraded spells. That's why you run Shaman Stone. Great. Alright. It's to the right and then straight up. Pretty happy with myself for having not needed the compass whole game. It's not that hard, I should be proud. The game does a fairly good job of allowing you to figure out where you are, anyway. See, apparently there's a way up somewhere around here. I think maybe you just fall back down that way. But you can see like how crazy the lasers were in that fight. If you try to take that fight slowly, you will just get out attritioned. You just need to go fast and hard. Just DPS check him. So if you allow the fight to go on for long enough, he will kill you. He is just kill him as fast as possible. Throw safety to a wind. He does 2 hearts of damage per hit as well. You can't heal, just DPS check him. Oh my god. What am I looking at here? Fuck you. Okay. Oh, it's not even that. Nothing? Hey, war. Okay, so that put us back in here. I want to do that again. This time I want to use Crystal Dash. Now, yeah, the laser guy, that guy took like 5 or 6, maybe even more tries on my Xbox playthrough. Maybe the Xbox controller just sucks. That then takes us to this later drop. I find that the game actually distinguishes between the two. I don't think there's anywhere else for us to backtrack to. So back to Dirtmouth. Is there anywhere in Dirtmouth we can now get to? Sorry, Crossroads? Where am I going? Okay. Okay. I really should have gone to Deep Nest a while ago. I've been holding it off as long as possible. It's not that bad. It's not as bad as I'm making it out to be. There's a really dangerous enemy down there, so upgraded spells to help kill them. We can go up to our Watchers. I don't want to fight them yet. I think we just go deal with Hornet. We can also do these. Bit of a slog to get over to them. Yeah, so anywhere in Crossroads. There is one acid spot in Crossroads, I don't remember where. And we could do the harder version of False Night, but I kind of want to leave those until we have all the upgrades. So they are pretty hard. I don't get why the map down here looks incomplete. Oh, we can check out Grub Fella though. Okay, let's go check on our grubs. Welcome to hell. They took a fun and chill location and made it really fucking annoying. So yeah, there's goop everywhere, new enemies which are really annoying to deal with, and that little path directly below the Stagway, that is now blocked. And somewhere else is blocked. I don't remember where, but there's 2 pathways which are now blocked, which means you have to go like all the way around, all the way past all these enemies. It's just, I don't get why they do it. It just makes the game more fucking annoying. These guys aren't hard, you can never die from them, they're just annoying to kill. They're all specifically designed in a way that makes it harder to travel without killing them. So this means travelling here just takes longer now. And I would say it already took too long. Alright, so we're over halfway. Really would have appreciated a charm notch, but I imagine we can probably go buy one if we, go through the entire Forgotten Crossroads. So yeah, the fastest way to get down there now is to go via Resting Grounds. I'm pretty sure. Did I knock out all of them? I did. Why is it still marked? Okay, I do want to check now a charm collection, so let's go over that. Fuck me. See why I hate these guys? I think that's it. I think that's all of the new enemies. I feel like that spike pit is new. I didn't think that used to be there. I I think the acid spot was over here. Oh, great, they put them in here as well, just for good measure. Yeah, so this change happens, there's two causes, one of which is getting the wings, and the other one, I think, is defeating a certain boss. Or no, I think it's if you defeat two of the Dreamers. So either get the wings or two of the Dreamers. Actually, no, I don't think that makes sense, because I'm pretty sure you can get the Dreamers before you even get the wings. So I want to find a spot where I can use Ismas here. I don't think it's over here. Like, seriously, what does this add to the game? Again, the enemies aren't dangerous, that's not my complaint. They're just fucking annoying. I think if they wanted to do this, they should have just added a new area of the crossroads which you can only get to at this point in progression. Okay, we have a new entry to Fog Canyon. It's not what I was expecting. Wonderful. Just don't even bother killing them. Early game, you kind of want the money, but we don't need it now. Oh! It's explosions as well. Okay, we still can't get the map, by the way. Quite frankly, we should come back once we have a map. It won't take us that long to get a map and make this a whole lot less painful. At least this one's kind of fun. How far into a game can you get without getting a dream nail? Okay, there's ones I missed. Okay. Yeah, just exploit iframes for us. Oh shit, wait, can we get the map? We can get the map!
The hymno es cucina.
Oh my god! We finally have a map for Foghanger. Holy shit. Okay, so where are we on this? Okay, we're in that big box. Okay, so we just want to go down. Well, I could kill Monomon right now. We can just go deal with Monomon. Should we just go deal with Monomon? That means I don't have to ever come back here. Fuck it, let's go kill Monomon. It's not actually killing. Actually, no, it is killing, yeah. Technically, they're already dead, but... Okay, thanks. Please don't. Of course, putting Monomon down will kill Quirrell, tragically.
Manamatu Churo namen.
I like that it is totally plausible that you'll miss his hat. You may just look at it and think, oh, there's a little kind of circular hat thing, just like, I don't want to say any specific culture as to not get it wrong and then come off as racist. But, you know, what I mean. Oh, it just looks like that. No, it's actually, that's an important device. We need that, oh, otherwise we can't save the world. I can hear you. Hello? 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 That's a clever one. Alright, let's go deal with Monomon. This is... All three of them have an encounter before them. The easiest one is definitely the Deep Nest one, which is why we really should have gone there way earlier. Because the Deep Nest one is absolutely the easiest. Miss Luch is a bunch of enemies. Just fight some moderately difficult enemies, and there you go, boom, you've got Dreamer. Then Monomon has an actual boss fight. This boss fight is a little bit unconventional. It's pretty cool. And then the Watcher has the Watcher Knights, which is top 5 hardest bosses in the game. Not counting like hard variants and shit. Granted, I think the Watcher Knights also have a hard variant, so I've never even seen that shit. I do not want to. That would probably leak into my nightmares. Don't remember if there's actually anything to find here, or if we're just trying to get to Monomon. Okay, chain reaction. I remember quite liking this fight. I think it's a fairly easy one. It has a really cool gimmick to it. Monomon seems like a really cool dude prior to, you know, allowing himself to become a zombie to save the world and failing. Umu. Will help. Will. Need you, buddy. Do I need to try getting him first? Go. That's huge. Okay. So yeah, there's an environmental fight where we only get damage thanks to Quill. Don't think I have a whole lot of health. Cool. You could be a little bit more helpful here, buddy. Cool, is right there. Fuck. Okay, so you don't even have time to charge up a nail art. This is another point that don't bother using these things. Here's a boss where you can only deal damage in damage phases. The only boss in the game with this rule, and hey, guess what? You can't use the charge up attacks to fight it. What a cool idea. Bill, please, I might die. I do not want to die to Umu. Bill, please. Bill, please. I do not remember this guy having this much health. Bill is right there. Oh my god, Bill. What was that? Yeah, I thought I had to guide it to him, but it just seems completely random. There we go. Thanks, Quirrell. Do we go up? I think we go up. No? Where am I going? It's slightly janky, but it's a cool fight. Cool.
C'est chiaro, ma Chipuni. Kalakma.
Thanks, Quill.
Bello Banakoden. Bello Banakoden.
I'm thinking that maybe the voice which contradicts the rest might be Monomon here. And that's why sometimes voices say, "Hey, you shouldn't kill us," when they say, "Wait, no, please do kill us." For diversity, a seal. A world forever unchanging. The seals must break. Forever. Forever. Thanks, Malamont. You did well. T-shirt trophy. Oh, I got an achievement. Hollow Knight's not happy. I wonder how they animated those cutscenes. Did they do it modularly, or did they animate it each combination?
Dos Dakagan. Dos
Alright.
Dakagan.
So yeah, Krill is now going to die. I think the seal or whatever kept him alive. Now he's gonna die. We can go find him before he passes. One, you couldn't have gone with the reads for me. Take me action. We have everything we need to take out all three of the Dreamers. We can go finish the game if I really want to. And give a bad ending. Let's not. Okay. Don't remember what was that Geo symbol? Was that a banker? No. No, is it a banker? He is a banker, okay. Why is that still there? But it's gone. Oh, whilst we're here, we could go, we can go get the breakables. Yeah, okay, let's go buy the breakables. Then we're gonna go to these places in Green Path. And then, I think we're gonna go say goodbye to Krill before he passes on. Wonderful. Oh, fantastic. I'd have less of a problem with those guys if they didn't do 2 hearts of damage, because it means you actually have to heal from them. Okay. Am I getting the upgraded versions of these already? I wonder. We can go call him the Grim Troop. Maybe I should before I forget. Okay. We're gonna go back through the Fog Canyon. Okay, so we want to get to Green Path. Brilliant. This is to Monomon. Lovely how I just took out half my health. Okay. See if I just go up. I just love chain reactions. I'm just gonna stop fighting them. It's so annoying. So I think we already cleared this lower one. I think we just need to go to the upper one. Oh, I think we can go to Stone Sanctuary as well now. Let's clear that. I don't remember what the reward for it is. But I think it's more than just Dream Essence. We've been able to go there for a while, so I don't think it would be too hard. So yeah, the moment you find that place, you can fight the boss. So with all the spells we have now, I don't think it should be that hard. Yeah, this is another kind of funky, gimmicky boss fight. And it's definitely one where it's more just a DPS check. Am I supposed to be able to get up here? Is this cheating? What's this get me? Okay, cool. So you don't even have to fight her to actually get that. But yeah, we might as well. I don't think it's a very hard fight. It can take a while, because she has a fair bit of health, I think. Obviously, we have that person to blame for this fight. Oh, I don't remember it being this annoying. Oh, I don't remember it being this annoying. I want to stay at high health because you never know when you can get ambushed. Didn't mean to do that. I meant to do a slam. Okay, game's gonna freaking out me. This was just the most fun boss fight. It's the boss fight, okay. Dead. Thanks, Lisa Freshmar. Thank you for supporting the game. Oh, I could have dealt with the other warrior dream in Fungal Waste as well, so I was at it. They aren't far from there, are they? Why aren't they marked? They're supposed to be marked. I bought all the things specifically to mark them. Why aren't they marked? So I know I went past them. I saw the fucking thing. That's an easy one as well. I know it's there somewhere. It's there. That's it, right there. Okay, we'll get on our way out of here. Yeah, the early Warrior Dreams are easy. Some of them, the latter ones, do actually get quite hard. There's a guy in the Queen's Gardens who bounces around everywhere. They can be surprisingly tough. I really love his idea of, fans supporting the game and having their own, OC boss fights added to a game. I don't get... You could do this with AAA games. You don't need to do a whole Kickstarter thing, but you can open up a fan contest. Say, whoever comes up with the best idea or gets the most votes will have their idea added to the game. I mean, there are problems with that, but it's still, something you can easily do and be really cool. Warframe kind of does it. Kind of. Warframe's done it. Nova was fan-made. Zaku was fan-made, and I think there's a third, and of course there's Tenogen. So yeah, Warframe does it. There might be some acid fuckery here. Bro, why are you even trying? Not a wise move. Thanks, Acid. Okay, we have a lot of money. Just keep going left. Keep an eye out for acid. Anything acidic is probably new stuff for us. Yeah, this is the first real parkour challenge in the game. It gets worse. It's way worse with this. I mean, both of his challenge balls are later challenges. Okay, please tell me that's at least a checkpoint. Maybe they assume you won't have double jump when you come here, because this actually makes this way easier. Yeah, that was way easier than I was expecting. Does this just lead straight into a Queen's Gardens? Don't remember. Brilliant. They tried to fucking trap you. Okay, if this does take us to a Queen's Gardens, I'll just try to find a way out as soon as possible. Because I know there's a bunch of stuff we just can't even do in Queen's Gardens yet. Queen's Gardens is a post-abyss area, so... I don't remember what this gets us. Oh, it's a nailsmith. Okay, I had to go eat dinner.
To sta kukando.
Isn't there some rewards for getting all three of them?
Finelo, bam.
They're actually painting us now. I think if we go visit Sly, he'll give us a charm. Oh. Really? Was that necessary? Once again, because I've just had dinner, I'm now officially out of the zone again. It's become kind of like a regular thing for me now, like after I eat food and stuff, I can just start naturally just feeling quite a bit tired. I don't know if that works shortcut or not. Regardless, I mean, I don't think we need to go back. Okay. Now that path, we made it to the end, but then it was locked off. But we can go back up to Lake of Un. I don't remember where it was, but it was somewhere I wanted to go. From the Stagway. Okay, where did I want to go on Stagway? Because I know there's something I wanted to do. Well, we can go up there now. Oh, I wanted to fight that warrior dream. Yeah, let's go do that. Before I forget. It's way easier for me to forget since the game, for some reason, didn't mark on my map. I managed to fuck up the pathing here. Yeah, I was meant to go straight left. But I managed to fuck up. Cool. We might as well also go down and get that thing and go up through that path. I don't remember what's up through that path. Okay, so change of plans. I have a feeling that's gonna lead us into Deep Nest. This is not the alternate entrance I was talking about. Yes, this is Deep Nest. I'll take that, Larry. This is right at the very start of Deep Nest, isn't it? Yep, cool. Yep. I ain't sticking around. Hello again. Okay, so where am I? Oh, I'm there. Did I... Can I view my charms? Yes, okay, I did buy all the fragiles. Cool. Okay. I'm starting to get real confused on how I entered the alternate entrance to Deep Nest first in my first playthrough. Because where the fuck even is it? I've tried to actually find it and I can't. Wait, I'm pretty sure it's that drop right there. Okay. We still need to challenge the warrior spirit. So just go up. Right, here we go. This should have been marked on the map. For some reason, it wasn't. On my first playthrough, this guy took me like... I think I died maybe twice. I don't know how. He has more health than I was expecting him to, but he should be going down soon. I'm not playing very carefully because I know he does not have a lot of health. I am somehow fucking out though. I do not want to die to this. That's a lot more health than I remember. I really thought he'd be dead by now. Stop spamming cheap move. There you go, bastard. Okay. I should not go on the approach of, oh, I know how much health this guy has. It's a quick way to die. Yeah, this guy spreads the infection from wherever he's from. 600 is pretty good. I think you need to 1,400. Anything more than that is just excess. So we're halfway done on that. Okay, so should I now go to Queen's Station? Oh no, I can get back to City of Tears way quicker. And from City of Tears, where do I want to go? Gorm also isn't marked. Why isn't Gorm marked? Oh, Gorm would be a pain in the ass to get back to. Should I go do Gorm as well? Just knock a bunch of them off right now. Yeah, let's go to Gorm. Because again, for some reason, the game has not marked him. It should have. I own the stamp. I've updated the map. It should be there. So yeah, normally I wouldn't bother. But simply because for some reason the game's glitched and not marked him, I know I'll forget if I don't do it right now. Where's his connection? Oh, I thought that was open. It's not open. Okay, well I guess I do have to go down then. Why can't it be open? It's like 2 rooms. Oh, like this get late into the game. Time wasting. We will trade in all our idols and stuff when we go for watch nights. Okay, that should be quite a fairly big update. Yep. Okay, so we want to swing on over to Green Path and then go the upwards route. And whilst we're there, we can also summon the Grim Troop, which I'm probably not going to do anything with them yet. I would like to get to Nightmare King Grim in this playthrough. I would like to try him. Because from what I can tell, he seems like the fairest of all the late game fights. So Radiance does a lot of bullshit, just outright bullshit, which is why I have never beaten the boss, because sometimes the Radiance will literally give you attacks which you cannot dodge. I don't mean the laser beam, which you have to use iframes to get past. I mean it will literally string together attacks which, when strung together in that way, you literally cannot dodge them, you will take damage. And when that started happening, that's when I realised I'm not going to bother with this. That's just some outright bullshit. So yeah, Radiance just uses environmental attacks, and they can use several at once. So yeah, they can chain together the attacks in a way where there's literally no possible way you could ever dodge the attack. You will always get hit. And because of that, since you also, every damage is counts for 2, so it's maximum like 4 hits before you die, and there's basically no chance to heal on the whole fight either. And it's 3 phases. I've never bothered to beat it. Not to mention, you also have to do it after the Hollow Knight boss, and the Hollow Knight boss has some of its own bullshit going on. For example, the hitbox is broken. The hitbox on the fucking, what is in the bad ending, the final boss of the game, the hitbox is literally broken, which is really bad. And that's why I've never bothered going for a true ending, because the final boss has literally just guaranteed, if you're just unlucky, it's guaranteed to hit you. And the boss before that, which you have to fight both of them in a row, has a broken hitbox. Which means that you can't pogo off of him a lot of time. Because your attack will phase through him, so you'll miss your attacks, you'll do less damage, and then of course you'll fall on top of him, so you'll take contact damage as well. And that's really bad, because a lot of his attacks really want you to pogo on top of him to avoid. I don't get why they didn't fix the hitbox in all this time. So they have updated the game since launch, you can see the version number. They never bothered to fix the Hollow Knight's hitbox. There's bullshit like that which just made me never bother to finish the game. Like, Radiance was the first time in a video game boss fight where, like, I took a clip of the game, and I was like, okay, let me figure out how to dodge this attack, right? Let me strategize. And that's when I realized, wait, this is literally impossible. None of the moves I have allow me to dodge this attack. Except maybe Desolate Dive. Maybe Desolate Dive can work, because you can do that on demand, but that requires you to have Soul, and then that can set you up to be hit on the ground anyway. So yeah, it can summon up to 2 attacks, 2 environmental attacks at once, whilst also it can summon spikes on the ground of a fight. So it can have 2 attacks coming at you from 2 different directions, whilst having spikes on the ground, so if you try to use Descending Dark for iframes, you'll still get hit. And then those two attacks are at such an angle it's literally impossible to not get hit. And when I realised that, I'm like, I'm not going to do this. It's not worth the time. I can't fucking see. This filter makes it so much harder to see. Alright, then. Okay, show me where we are, star. Yeah, where's the Grim Troop? I remember this one time in sociology class where I was showing Oliver a clip of it, and I was like, you see, there's no way to even dodge this attack. There's such bullshit. Maybe it was a bug. Maybe because I do feel like that's just patently unfair. Again, you cannot avoid it. You're guaranteed to take damage. I feel like it's probably a bug which I just didn't fix. It's like that's just so obvious to not do that for your boss battle that surely they'd not. It must be a bug in the AI's programming. Okay, how do I do it again? I am really confused on the lore behind the Grim Troop. Okay, I don't think there's any downsides to summoning them. They do spawn in those enemies, but I think that's only once I agree to their demands, or whatever. For now, I want to see if I can upgrade the broken, or the fragile charms. And let's go kill Gorm. If we can get the pale ore from the Dream Nail, then obviously that's amazing. I really do like the idea of a Radiance fight. I mean, you could say, I don't think it was conscious during the development of a group project that I made, my game, but I do think I probably was subconsciously inspired by Radiance for the boss fight there. It is largely environmental threats in that fight. The boss shoots fireballs and summons minions. Let's bench, just in case. I don't remember what Gorb does. I just know he's funny. Oh yeah, okay. He's Gorb. Now, of course, each of these bosses has like a hard variant that you can fight in the Pantheon. Yeah, Gorb does get a little bit harder as time goes on. So yeah, the final boss, Radiance, does actually have a similar attack to that, kind of. There goes Gorb. Send. 700 is pretty good. Hey, if I crystal dash here, can I go straight to Dirtmouth? No. Yes? Yes. Oh, yep, here you go. Here's a Grim Troop. Here you go.
ケメラ。100円もなく。
Okay, I think we have to equip for Charm first.
おお、jittery.
Okay, let's take off Shaman Stone. Fragile Strength. I don't remember how much this costs, but I think it's a fair chunk. She eats it. And then we can beg her for it back. Oh my. I thought it was like 1,000. Okay, remember when I said there's geo grinding? There it is. Okay, well, there goes Fragile Strength. We're not going to get that back for a while. Brilliant. Alright, I wanted to take the stag race somewhere, didn't I? I keep saying that. We can pop by Resting Grounds, get our rewards for that. I think we should probably just confront Hornet. Hold up. Yeah, I did not realize it's 15,000.
Divolem, mas. Bama.
Now there is a fight against Sly in the Pantheon. Nail Master's quite simple. It just makes it so you charge them faster. That's it. Which again can make a difference, but in very specific circumstances. There is definitely a viable playstyle, which is to literally just use nothing but nail art, but you have to dedicate your entire build to it. So you need strength. You probably want Shaman Stone as well, because you always want Shaman Stone. And then you just charge up, you wait for an opening, you hit them, and you do a lot of damage, because it's a powerful attack, and then you're stacking as much damage multipliers on top of it as you can. Yeah. It works. I tried it. It works on some bosses. Other bosses, no. Don't even. Okay, let's go to Resting Grounds. Should be able to get some decent things here. then we're going to go say goodbye to Prior. I wasn't expecting that. I thought you got paywall like 1,400. Okay, I'll take that. Alright, this allows you to charge a nail quicker. I think you already have 700 as well, yep. Thanks. Where's the Dream Gate? When do we get the Dream Gate? Okay, so is it 900? 900. Okay. That's actually kind of huge. I think we can upgrade our nail. Yep. We can go upgrade. Oh. We can go upgrade our nail. That's amazing. These are all fan-made characters, I think. Except for this one. If you try to eat them with a dream nail, that guy will start attacking you. So these are all Kickstarter characters. These are all people who donated a good bit of money to the game. I don't know to what extent they got to make up their own characters. I don't know if they just said, "Hey, I want a bug with 2 horns and long hair," or something, or if they actually got to design the character themselves and even their dialogue. Regardless, this is such a cool thing in the game. And not only, of course, are they here, it's not that abnormal to have a space like this, but having them actually, like, you know, in the game as bosses you can fight is something like no other game's done. Although I don't think these are necessarily people's actual names. I'm pretty sure one of them is clearly like a online alias. I don't remember which one. Just Nick. Big up all these people. Rena Weber, that's one hell of a name. You got lucky. Perpetual noob, there you go. In my past playthrough, I did eat all of these people. Magnus Strong. Dark Souls? Arr. See, if you don't have Kickstarter names on, this must be really confusing. So I imagine the people contributing probably got a say in what the dialogue here is. So some of this is probably references to their own personal lives or inside jokes, so... Yeah, here you go, there's a hidden room. So you know that room we just spent the last minute going through? Let's go through it again. It was game design. Why don't they just put this at the start of the room? I don't get it. It's so annoying. You have to go back through the whole fucking room. Yeah, so if we wanted to, we could eat all of these guys, and it would give us like each of them give like, 1 essence, I think. So it would genuinely be helpful, but nah. Yeah, so at some point we get the dream warp or something, and what that allows us to do is we can place our own portal, which we can then return to whenever we wish. Let's check out what this one says. I'm curious. If I were a game developer, I would make it so this one is literally just like a thank you or something. Sacred memories, honored souls. Fair enough. That's cool. So yeah, big up all the people in this room. Okay, so we can go upgrade our nail. Let's also go say goodbye to Krill. Yeah, Krill was not long for a world. Let's go find him and say goodbye. Hey, man. Okay.
Go namane churo. Dos takando.
Alright, buddy. To live an age, yet remember so little, perhaps I should be thankful. All tragedy erased, I see only wonders. Goodbye, Krill. Good man. There you go. Don't know where his body went. Maybe he went in the water. But regardless, he's gone. There's no way to save him. He's gonna die no matter what. I will say his dialogue there, that actually got me. Actually got me a bit. Krill is one of the few characters in this game that truly does feel like an actual character. I really do like him. Here we go, we can buy the last charm notch. Okay, I don't remember what that does. I don't get, why is the map incomplete here? Oh shit. I forgot about those guys. There's no breakable floor. Nothing, so why isn't it all on the map? How did the map update? Oh, is it all that? I think it's all that. Okay. Charms. Okay, we can fit one thing on. If we move Grub Song, we can do that. So you know what? Sure, let's go for Soul Eater. Or is it better to have Spell Twister? You know what? Let's go for Spell Twister. I don't remember how strong this is, but maybe it's the exact same effect mathematically. Yeah, let's go for that instead. I think we're going to have to get Fragile Strength back in order to reach that 40 charm count, which is amazing. I did not think that through. Okay, do we finally go confront Hornet? No, we don't. We need to upgrade our sword first. Okay. Let's go upgrade our sword, because that'd be huge. And I think finally, once we defeat Hornet, we can go down to the Abyss, and then we will have every spell and every traversal ability in the game. And so then the world is fully open to us, it's just getting there. So maybe, is there a second Pale Ore, or did I just misremember the amount at which you get it? There's something at 1,400. I remember that being an important number. Where was I going? Storeroom. This is second to last nail upgrade, so this is big. Having all of these upgrades before we go to Deep Nest at all is going to be pretty helpful. Because Deep Nest, it has one specific enemy which is really dangerous. They do 2 hearts, they have a lot of damage, and you cannot go through them. But if we have we upgraded a dash, that'll be huge for getting past them. And honestly, like, they're not that hard. It will just make it less stressful. Oh, okay, so healing still costs the same amount. But casting spells costs less. I don't know how much less that is. Seems like a third less. I could probably Google it, but I kind of don't want to. I want to do as much as I possibly can without Googling anything. Also, whilst we're here, I'm going to go ahead and trade in all our idols and stuff. Part of the reason why I also went for reducing cost is that means we can go into boss fight with full soul and just spam like 5 spells of them immediately without too much punishment and just get immediately, like, just take away a third of their health bar.
Ah, Ranjo Stenja. Donja.
Oh.
Vendasu. Jonsha.
Why the fuck would you say no?
Garadel Akari.
3?
Vendasu.
Yeah. That's a final upgrade. Where do we find Godhome? It's somewhere around here, isn't it? Yeah, just straight across. Two hits. I'm pretty sure each nail upgrade is about a 50% damage increase over the last. I think it goes 7, 12, 19, 24. I think those are the damage numbers. They're oddly specific. What? I've never seen that before. What? Is this Fountain Square? I've never seen this. I've played this game twice before.
Helmadelka. Gachael Liasoki. Gachael Liasoki.
I've never seen this happen. What causes this to happen? Does it have to be a specific point in progression? Is it a hint to go to a black egg?
Velmi Artred.
Okay, yeah, we have a fair bit to give.
Boris' son, Velmi Artred. Oh, Paul.
Pretty sure you get a lot of money for completing the Colosseum of Fools as well.
Oh, Paul. Velmi Artred. Gachael Lias. Velmi Artred. Oh, Paul. Velmi Artred. Gachael. Velmi Artred. Boris' son, Velmi Artred. Velmi Artred. Velmi Artred. Gachael Lee.
I still feel like I'm missing a lot of charm notches.
Boris' son, Gian. Velmi Artred.
Oh, Godhome is in the waterways.
Boris' son,
I don't remember where, but it's in the waterways somewhere.
Velmi Artred. Gachael Liasoki. Helmadelka.
Yes, somewhere in the waterways. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's part of that we haven't found yet. I think I just missed it. It must be somewhere around here. It might be accessible through a tram or through Deep Nest. Yes, all there is to do is to go deal with Hornet. In which case, actually, just keep going this way. And on the way, why didn't we test out our new upgrade? The fact we don't the healing still costs the same amount is making me think maybe I should just go for it more per hit. That affects obviously both damage and healing, whereas this one only benefits damage. See, I thought you could get here way earlier, but no, you need double jump to get up here. I'm gonna just open up the path so we can get to watchers quicker later. How many charm notches do I have? Yeah, I feel like you get like another like 5 or something. They might just all be in Deep Nest. I know there's some stuff I'm missing in Deep Nest because I just remembered the fucking spider boss. I remember this is the Walk of Shame from defeating from losing to the knights. And yeah, we're not going to try them yet. I want to be as geared up as possible before we can try them. The iframes are really generous, aren't they? It seems to give you iframes for like a second after the animation ends as well. That's a lot. Part of me kind of just hates contact damage as a concept. Yeah, that takes us up to Watch Knights. I haven't seen Zote in a while. Oh, he's in Deep Nest. He's in Deep Nest getting nibbled on. He might already be dead, considering how long it's taken us to get there. And if so, good riddance. We are at a stage in the game where I think we can probably safely get rid of Geo Collector, just because, like, obviously, we're in less, like, unorthodox terrain now. So it's much more likely we'll be able to collect all the Geo that we earn. This is not great. There you go, shortcut. There's a suspicious noise there. Right, one of these leads to Watch Knights and one of them doesn't. This is Watch Knights. What's on the right, then? Yeah, we're not fighting the Watcher Knights yet. So they are arguably like the third hardest boss in the game. But I don't have any complaints about them because their moveset is quite fair. I did discover something. I was really happy about this when I discovered it. I don't remember where it is. There it is. It's fairly well hidden. If you go up here, you can knock this chandelier down, and that's going to kill one of them. This rat cuts down the length of a fight by quite a bit. We are not going to fight them yet. Even though I probably could take them. With some skill. Some effort. But I think I would win that fight. I may not win it first try. But I want to win it first try, so... we'll come back to it later. In my Xbox playthrough, I did have to gear up at maximally to be able to take them on. In my Switch playthrough, I took them on at the earliest possible moment. Which was earlier than this in my Switch playthrough, so I know I can take them. I've done it before at this stage. With worse gear. Let's just not risk it. Okay, so we've gotten that whole thing mapped. So let's go fight Hornet. How do I get out of here? This Hornet fight has... she has the same moveset, but like each of her moves have like something added onto them now. She has some environmental threats and stuff. It's cool. Okay, so we get to it. We have a lower entrance, we have a lower entrance. Which is good, actually. We can also go to a top here. Might as well. Please tell me you die in 2 hits. No. Bastards. Yeah, so last time we couldn't get all the way up. I'm gonna start abusing Desolate Dive Eggs. It does seem really good. Kind of annoying when I press to do it though and the game doesn't do it. This game makes me seem like a psychopath. I'm like just lying and complaining whenever I take damage, but I wish I had a controller input kind of display on, because it would expose this game's bullshit, because it does a lot of bullshit. Again, this game gets away with a lot of shit which it wouldn't if it weren't for its graphic style and setting. Shut that shit down. I don't think we actually get anything for going up here. You just get to meet this fella.
Kalakma.
So yeah, basically an old god died.
Bakura.
And that might be how the bugs became sentient, I think.
Bakura. Kalakma. Kalakma.
So yeah, you don't actually get any rewards coming up here, just a nice conversation. Unless there isn't a reward that's easily missed. There was a passageway on one of these, wasn't there? Is it not one of the charms? I really thought it would be one of the charms. One of the Lifeblood charms. Okay, hopefully we can hang on to this into a Hornet. That'd be pretty big. Okay, so we just need to go all the way down here. And then to a right. Yeah, Hornet is waiting here for a fucking while. We really kept her waiting. I mean, she could have helped us get here. Bro. Okay, well, we didn't get to keep any of it. And that is why Lifeblood is useless. And I still didn't get why it resets when you bench as well. I thought there's some enemies on the way to her, but there isn't. Or maybe there is. Right, here we go. Arena seems to be a little bit smaller. Alright. She just parried that shit. She's expanded her moveset. I've expanded mine as well. When did she get rid of those? Fuck. I was expecting those to detonate. Because I know that she, like, detonates them all at once or something. So I was like, I wasn't wanting to go near them because I thought that if I did, she'd fucking detonate them or something, but I don't know. No, right. Seems to gain health. And now we have no soul to start with. I'll just right into it. Okay. Just kill me. So she can just parry us. She can just ignore a hit. Not that. There's times I'm hitting her and she's ignoring it. It's making a little metal sound. I think we just need to be patient. I don't know how to counter the thingies, and that's confusing me. Do I destroy them by hitting them? Okay. It should not have taken that hit, but that's alright, game. There you go. See, I was just confused on how to deal with those things. I thought what happened was she planted them, there was a delay, and then they, like, exploded. But I guess I misremembered. We are now king. Yeah, man, I shouldn't have died, but I'm perfectly capable of doing that flawlessly. Okay, but yeah, we can now go to the abyss. Let's just go. There's not really there's no bosses down there or anything. It's just some brief environmental puzzles. In exchange, we get some of the best buffs in the game. Okay, where's our nearest? It'll be City of Tears. Yeah, I totally could have done that first try. I had just a little bit more patience. I was playing a little bit too aggressively. And yeah, I was expecting those things to explode, so I didn't want to do anything with them. But yeah, it seems to you just hit them and get rid of them. I think if I hadn't gone in with the expectation that like that was a thing, then I think I would be at first try. Okay. I was just so put off. Because I was focusing on them too much. I hope we get access to her moveset in Silk Song. We don't need her whole moveset, but like all of her moves in that boss fight I want to have by the end of the game. They don't need to be base kit. I mean, that feels like that seems to be the whole point of the DLC, right? So yeah, down here we can get some new charms. We get our dash upgrade, we get the Abyss Shriek upgrade. And we get some essential story progression. Just keep going down. Here we are. Oh no, I remember this place is like super annoying to navigate. I love how ominous this place is. There is stuff around here, I don't remember where. I think there's a charm up top. Yeah, here we go. So you can only get this if you have a maximum number of lifeblood hearts. And all it does is just gives you another charm which gives you more lifeblood. It's gonna, like, what's the point? The only reason to get it is because it makes a Path of Pain easier. We call it Lifeblood protects you from like double damage attacks, but it doesn't, so what is the point? gets rid of healing, and in exchange it gives you like 1 extra hit. He is a meme of a mechanic. Almost there. Okay. Our spells are now all maximum powered. The Abyss Shriek does the most damage, so that's why we really want that. I think the Dive also does more damage than a regular Soul, but only if you hit all of its hits, which is difficult, of course, because we have very limited range. I hope we have everything we need to get through the Abyss. Oh shit, they do double. And we don't get soul from them. Someone on the design team played Limbo. And we had to light up Lighthouse because otherwise we can't get past the ocean there. I think that's the only place in the whole game that those guys appear. So I hope you liked them. Okay. I'm starting to get a headache. Oh, wonderful. Oh, the arcane eggs are worth a lot of money. So it can only use a special dash, I think, every 1.5 seconds. Where do we get Sharp Shadow? Deep Nest. It's all fucking Deep Nest now. We need to go to Deep Nest. Yeah, everything in the game's pointing to Deep Nest, I think. Wasn't there something else down here? I thought that was like the Dark Soul. Okay. I think I missed something. I don't know where, though. So let's get the map. I don't think we're going to find Cornford down here.
La Fenu Venido.
Hakana Sagamos. Hakana Sagamos.
Okay, I just want to bend. I thought like the ground down there opens up. There's a whole sequence where you see the Hollow Knight. I think we missed something. I don't know how to get it. We need to have done the palace? Okay, I think it's Deep Nest time. So I remember that there's a charm you get. There's a black half and then there's a white half, and you need that to get the good ending. I thought we'd get the black half down there. Yeah, I don't know anymore. Yeah, I think we just go to Deep Nest. Fastest route is Queen Station. Oh, there is that. No, there is a place in Kingdom's Edge. That right there. Okay, let's go there. Before I forget. Man, I was really hoping that would work. Okay, I'm officially lost. Okay, thanks, game. Yeah, the path which leads down here. Oh, I'm here. Okay. All right. Okay, that landed 2 hits. That was landed both hits. I think at this point any damage to the permanent. Yeah. Was there an instance of my sword facing through enemies' hitbox? Oh my god. That was totally an instance of my sword going through the enemy hitbox, wasn't it? It totally was. Okay, where even am I? Okay.
Dammi sodo.
We're officially at the part of the game where, like, I consider most of the fun of the game to be gone. There's no new discoveries to be made. We've explored pretty much the entire map, so there's no new exploration fun to be had. We have all of the power-ups, so there's nothing to look forward to. There is just the tedium of the remaining backtracking to do, and the annoyance of this game's late game bosses, which I think most of which suck ass. Because they kind of just have a design philosophy of just don't ever let you heal. To me, the end game gets real boring real quick. And it's the end games that's what sticks with you, and that's probably why most of my memories of the game are not fond. I don't think I'm going to challenge him again. It seems he has a lot of health. Reminder, I'm running a damage setup. I'm running a big dick damage setup. The bosses still take this long to kill. I think I maybe got him close. Yeah, I don't think I want to try that again. Not yet. Okay, yeah, so Deep Nest. It irks me that a solid, like, more than half of the game is backtracking. Compared to, like, Resident Evil, where a lot of the time, at least in modern games, backtracking is actually completely optional. And is there to get you extra rewards, whereas here you have to backtrack. Not to mention also, if you don't get said extra rewards, you don't stand a fucking chance in the late game. So the late game is really hard. I really want to find out where the alternate route into Deep Nest was. I think we will discover it as we explore it. I'm really curious as to how, like, I found it before I even killed the mantises on my first playthrough, and this playthrough, I haven't found it once. There is also that barrier we can get through now, so we can get into the Queen's Gardens if we wanted to. I swear it was somewhere around here. But I feel like past Deep Nest, I think I'm going to stop having fun with the game. So then all we have is just backtracking and hardest challenges in the game. Okay, down, left, left, and then just keep going down. Like, my main problem with difficulty is that this game has an input problem. A solid 1 in 5 inputs are not what you put into a controller. They're just not. They don't match. Especially if it's anything like after you start getting hit and start having your iframes and your animations and all that. Then it just devolves into complete chaos. And the result is a great feeling of complete powerlessness and lack of responsiveness. Especially in the late game bosses. Which leads me to kind of just hate them. I think the game was designed for PC, and that's why. Okay, this is Deep Nest. So, obviously, we first entered Deep Nest ages ago, so it shouldn't be too tense here. We're well ahead of expected progression. Is there supposed to be someone here? Oh, corner firm. Isn't Zote somewhere around here? Yeah, this place gets a little bit mazy. Hey, they're hiding? I did not remember that being a thing. Oh, these assholes. I do like that they didn't straight up make spiders, they made them all very interesting. Thankfully, none of this game is really... I am arachnophobic, I think. Nothing in this game is too much for me. Which I am grateful for. I really thought Zote was here. But I don't really care if he dies anyway. I did not remember them running off like little fucking cowards. Oh, here you go, here's a drop. So I think this is how I first entered the Deep Nest in my first playthrough. Cool. I'm already a little bit tired of the whole fucking maze stiff, especially with the disappearing enemies and all. Great. Obviously, I want to get this as a shortcut. Where the fuck am I? There you go. There it is. Right, so where the fuck is this? Motherfucker. I still don't know where this is. So I just missed it. I assume I've been here. Yeah, I remember this now. What's through here? Ah, I remember this guy. I forgot. Ah, man. So you can find this guy prior to him getting infected. I forget exactly what it was. Obviously we missed out on this. Really fucked up scene. Oh dear. The dangers of organized religion. Oh, I just love this. And we're gone. Okay, I know I need to go like left to progress. Just to start tending towards the left. Gonna get a whole lot of money. Thanks, lads. Oh. I think this is where we came from. Pretty sure there is more back there. But let's not bother it yet. At this stage in the game's progression, I'm not in the mood for a maze. I want to get shit done. Oh. I do not want to fight him without having a bench first. He's a slight toughie. That fight is basically a sequel to yeah, if I go down there I can't come back up. That fight against that dude is basically a sequel to a Brooding Morlock. It's very similar. It's basically the same arena, very similar moveset. It's just the Brooding Morlock but harder. Okay. Bullshit. Okay. Okay, so at this point I don't even remember how to get out of this room. Yeah, I do not want to fight that guy until I find a bench, which I know is plenty in Deep Nest. Not plenty, but there's benches here. It's not far out from getting out of a maze, I think. Are we trapped down here? Alright. I just really hope we can skip the fight for at least a little bit. I know there's a... Yep, there's a spa. And a bench. Okay, good. Okay, never mind. Oh man. It's not as far away as it seems. It is a distance, but it's not as far away as it seems. I promise. I'm pretty sure we get what's it called? Sharp Shadow somewhere down here. Yep, it's a Sharp Shadow. This is arguably one of the best charms in the game. It makes it so that our dash has a... It's longer, and the enemy we dash through takes one hit worth of damage. It's good in specific fights. It'd be good against that one fella that shot all the swords and shit at us. It'd be good there. But it's one of those ones you take to specific situations. Right, my head does kind of hurt, but I want to complete Deepness just all in one go, so I know we can. I don't know why I'm trying to get to a tram, because I know I won't be able to use it. We don't have a tram pass here, that's further on the left. Yeah, here it is. Oh, that was a waste of time, I don't know why I did that. So I knew it was a waste of time. Okay. I'm pretty sure Fella Dude was somewhere around here as well. I have kind of lost the plot of where I am. Did I come from upwards? So what's down here? It looks like the way I came. Yeah, this is Sharp Shadow. Nos, that's its name, Nos. Where's Nos? Man, I am completely lost. I'm actually completely lost. I don't know where I am. I might actually have to pull up a clip. Okay, 15 minutes. Okay, the entrance was on the left. Okay. Glad the game gives you this sauna for free. I'm fairly sure Nosk is very close by. Oh no. Yep, this is where it begins. Okay, get back up. other than that and the stuff in the foreground, that's the closest the game gets to actual spiders. I think RT game had some problems with this area. Things I like to think that I half conquered my arachnophobia. I'm not like scared of them. I feel like an incredible disgust. Right, like if they ever touched me, I'd immediately go like wash my hands. I just don't want them to touch me. It's ew, it's icky. Oh god, they can get balls. Again, I don't really know where I'm going. I know progress is left, so I'm trying to avoid that, so I can just get everything else first. I think I know where the tram passes. I have a vague idea. It's in the upper left. There's Zote. Ow? I think you have to get to him from the left. Yeah, there's a path from on the left there. No? I broke something. Do you want to get to Zote? There you go. I'm gonna regret this. Oh, great, so these guys are pests. I think, yes, this is pointing us towards tram. I think the tram is on our left. I thought it was up here. Something related to it is up here. Here we go. Yeah. The tram passes somewhere this way. Point of confusion is just that door doesn't necessarily look like you can actually go through it. That's why it's so easy to miss this. Because there's a lot of doorways like that earlier in the game, and you can't go through those. How much of Deep Nest can you navigate without wall jumping and double jumping? Because you don't need either of those to be able to get here. Doesn't cloth appear here? Oh, joy. Trampas. See, I think in my original playthrough, I came all the way over here. I mean, I just didn't notice the light coming out of it. I was like, okay, that was cool. Fairly dumb moment of me. Where was that path down? Okay, there it is. Let's bench. Oh yeah, let's take the route down. That is a jump. Wow, why is that so hard? Okay. Okay. I think this is more of a main progression. God, these guys are annoying. Considering going back to Grub Song, because it is pretty helpful for general exploration like this. What is this? Oh, it's you. You're a tough one. No, not yet. I'll come back to you. Yeah, that's a tough one. More fucking useless lifeblood. God, I hate tests. Yeah, I think we have to go down route. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Yeah, those guys become a real pain in the arse. But yeah, well, there you go. That's a shortcut around them. But yeah, the dream of this region is just guarded by like 10 of those guys, and that's it. Alright, here we go. We're in the big room now. So we're most of the way there. Oh, and there's one of the big guys. Very funky design. There you go. Very cool. I like him. Why am I suddenly killing these guys in one hit? Yeah, they like to spawn here. Also, yeah, those claw attacks, those do 2 hearts. part of the name of the game here is finding paths around them. I'm pretty sure there's one here. Yes, it does seem you need wall jumping to progress past the point in Deep Nest, definitely, but otherwise you can get here very early. I remember this room. Almost up to that 15,000. A little bit late there, mate. Oh, that's 2 hits. Yeah, and yeah, of course they put one of these in this room. Get rid of it now so we don't have to do it later. There's one up here. Yeah. This one I don't really know how to deal with. So I'm just going to kill it and move on. I remember missing the scrub for a while. Is it you or are you fake? No, it's you, okay. Hello? Weaver's Den. Oh, I remember this. Yeah. Just use the cast on that one. Is that necessary? Right, and now I need it. All that effort for a rancid egg we'll never use. Wish we could sell them for Geo. Oh, that's it. There's Weaver Song. How much does it cost us? Because Weaver Song is potentially a huge one. Weaver Song is one of 2 minions in the game. Isn't there... There's a secret or something here, isn't there? It's like on the way out, you see one of the weavers. There you go. Okay, I am once more a little bit lost. Why do these guys suddenly have less health? I'm not complaining. But why can't you do it before? You could have done that earlier. Is this where we entered? I think this is where we entered. Yeah. This is a really big room. Where was the stupid fucking tree thing? This is not what I remember this room being like. Okay. I don't remember Deepnest being quite so cheap and kind of fucking annoying. I remember actually quite liking this area. I would have loved to put on a Weaver song. Yeah, that's on me. Okay. Oh, this, can we enter the Queen's Gardens from here? Or is it one way? I think it's one way. I think once we go to a Queen's Gardens, there's a route which breaks down into there. As evidence, since the ceiling is all green. Where did we start the fucking tree? I'm lost again somehow. I think this is progress. That was almost very cheap. Oh, we're very close to the end now. I remember where we just went past. Nope. Here we go. Finally. So we can go kill this dreamer now. Let's bench first. Never mind, we don't get to bench, which seems strange because, you know, we can just call the stag and then bench anywhere else, so there's no point in doing that. We can go hidden station. I thought he has dialogue about hidden station. Wait, no. I'm stupid. What stagway am I missing? What stagway am I missing? I'm missing one. Once you unlock all of them, you unlock a new one alongside it, which is his house. It's up above, up there, in the Howling Cliffs. I even missed one? It must be in Queen's Gardens. Or maybe past where the tram goes, which we will be checking out. Yeah, let's go bench somewhere else. Doesn't really matter where. Is there anything else for us to buy?
Ecobus.
No, okay.
Papa nada.
I'll also buy this. Yeah, there you go, that's an awful lot of deep nest covered. Yeah, we missed Nosk. He's somewhere down here. And I don't want to miss him because I think he gives you a piece of pale ore. It's either that or martial arts, something. He gives you something. Something valuable. But yeah, let's go take care of this dreamer.
여러 점은 험한 용 여러 배드라나 여러 점은
Alright, sure thing. Oh dear. despite that distinct sound of bludgeoning, we are totally fine. Or is that Fallout so weird? That sounds like we get just straight up fucking gored. No, we're totally fine. Apparently that was the sound of tying someone up. I find that hard to believe. It's another rancid egg. Oh, no, it's a seal. Cool. That's slightly better. Can you not do that? Brilliant. Oh, we should put on Weaver Song. I think it costs 2. But it's really nice. I don't remember how strong it is, but it is a good one to have. For a point at which in the game I am. Yeah, there's like 3 more of them in there. Just need to find our way through. I know there are some traps in here. There's also some hidden stuff. Yeah, you can fight him this way. Also, this one is Hornet's mother. Thought it was important to mention. Which means she actually might get some screen time in Silksong. That'd be cool. Again, Silksong is a prequel, right? Aren't you a fake? No, you're not. I thought there was way more fakes in Deep Nest. Since, you know, they have the whole same spider aesthetic. What the fuck is this? So if we want, that's how we can leave. Sharp Shadow. Weaver Song. Let's try it out. Summons 3 little minions, they follow you around, and they deal damage. The damage isn't great, but it's not bad. You also get a minion from Grim, which you level up progressively by doing his quest. If you defeat him, you get to max level, and at that stage, it actually does a pretty respectable... It does more damage than your nail does, I think, actually, at that stage. And the advantage of Weaver Song is that they can hurt monsters even with immunity like this. There you go. See, Weavers actually did a lot of damage there. Let's spawn it. Isn't she supposed to be here? Rude for child, warn it. Fair bargain made. Give all. Forever? For her, warn it. Okay. In my first playthrough, I reached for Watchers first, which put me under the impression that all of them had boss fights. So I actually reached this area way earlier, but I thought it would have a boss fight. So I was preparing, and when I told my friend, like, oh yeah, I'm gearing up to take on Hero Beast, and it was like, there's no boss there, dude. I was like, what?
La fenu venido.
Hakana Sagamos. Hakana Sagamos.
Alright, want it. I think we got everything here. There was a... Yeah, Rancid Egg we missed. I'm gonna let the Weavers handle it. Yep. Reminder, those guys can tank 3 spells. So that indicates how much damage they do. It's a fair bit. So it is absolutely a minion strat, where you put on both of the minions the game gives you, and then you just put on maximum defense, and you just don't play. Or you just focus solely on dodging. And it's genuinely viable. It's viable. It's not good. You need to be really good at dodging to make it viable. Okay. But you absolutely can beat, like, even the final boss that way. But if you can beat the final boss that way, then you can defeat him any other method. So they are good, they're not that good. The advantage of the minions is that they can hurt the boss despite whatever the boss is doing, or where they are, or where you are. But even then though, these guys obviously they stick close to you, so there's still a slight caveat on that. The Grim one though, he is a ranged beast. This is to do with Grim Troop. This is the alternate ending, which makes you lose the minion, and in exchange get a survivability charm, which is... It's I think like every time you get hit, there's a 1 in 5 chance to just ignore it. and every time it fails, the chance of it proccing goes up. So it's basically just a 20% damage reduction. It's okay, I think. I think people say it's better to keep the minion. Plus, also that way you miss the Grim fight. Oh, okay. Don't get greedy. I'll punish you very quickly. Yeah, that's a good example of how the weavers can be limited. Sometimes they just don't bother. Oh, here she is.
Frisley do Ketri do Kela.
There you go, she buggers off and she doesn't come back. And we're back here. Let's finish off that thing. Even I want to go find Nosk. Almost tempted to just Google where he is. I can't be bothered to put him to work right now. I know I've gone past him. I know I can access him. I know I've gone past him. He's somewhere down here. It's just some fucking hidden breakable wall. Big game. Thanks. That's another moment of it randomly switching me around. Like, see, shit like that. That's why I don't like that they also decided for Dark Souls difficulty style approach. Because the game isn't built for it. It regularly makes you turn around for no reason. Which can easily be the difference between life and death. Where the fuck was the fucking tree? Oh, there's still a lot more. See, I would greatly appreciate if my Weavers could help with their refusing. Here's the biggest room of the game. Go around and search for a whole of it. Bullshit. This is why I don't like these mini games. It's so tedious. Oh, we're done. Okay, I'm gonna check out Valor because that one took some fucking effort. Great. Alright, how can I get to Nosk? But I'm pretty sure he's somewhere directly down there. I think I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna Google it. Yep, he's exactly right for what he was. Okay. That's why I said it doesn't take as long as you think it does, because it's just like one really big room. Down and to the right. There we go. That's how we get to them. Surprisingly, a bit jump. Okay. I'm gonna take Weaver Song off. This is fake. No! Okay. I just know he's somewhere in this direction. I don't know where exactly he is, but he's somewhere this way. I know you enter his arena. Okay. I know you enter his arena from the left. Again, it's literally just a brooding Morlock, but different. so we have a little bit of a maze here. I remember this. There's going to be a bunch of breakables and shit. I thought there was. Maybe I was wrong. I probably should have taken off Geoseeker since I know I'm heading into a boss fight. But oh well. Sharp Shadow could be a good idea for this fight. Do you remember roughly how it goes? Again, is Brudermorlock, but harder. And yeah, actually no, you can make that with just with crystal, so it's not post wings. It's post crystal. Okay. Hello, Nosk. How you doing? Right, he jumps. Okay. I pressed my trigger there again. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's a funky hitbox, isn't it? Yeah, that's cool. So we have the first boss in the game whose hitboxes are abjectly bullshit. There's no arguing against that. There's multiple times where you can just clearly see my sword just going straight through him. God, it's and yeah, difficulty-wise, this is a... Let me put another charm on. Grub Song, maybe? Only have space for one. Yeah, progression-wise, this is post-crystal. I think Grub Song's the only real thing we can fit here. Obviously, if we just play it really safe. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Okay. I should have bought weavers for this. But see what I mean about how late game bosses are abject bullshit? I was pressing my trigger again. Game wants me to seem way worse of a game than I actually am. Oh my god. What a shit boss. That just sucks. That one's awful. Dick. That is an awful boss fight. Is the beginning of a game saying the hitboxes are bullshit. You can't even trust the character models anymore. That's the first one. The Hollow Knight himself has some bullshit hitboxes. And Radiance, I allow it because it's part of the gimmick of a fight. But Radiance does also have completely different rules to every other boss in the game as well. Well, Hollow Knight as well, he has awful hitboxes. His head is not correct. So you can't poke on him properly. Yeah, there's Nosk. That was the boss fight of all time. Worth the suffering to get some Pale War vote. That's a groan-inducing boss fight. That's what a lot of it's going to be from now on. I hope the Watcher Knights goes well, because I know that's a pretty fair fight. I was going to say, yeah, the Watcher Knights is really fair, except for the one move that they have, and then I realised they only have 3 moves. So yeah, a third of that fight is kind of completely unfair. We'll face that when we get to it. Okay. Don't want to fight that guy yet. Actually, we could potentially take him. It's a bit of an ordeal to get back. We can't go up. Right, so if I'm going to go challenge him, we need to kill him now. Don't remember where I'm going. Okay. How did I miss that before? Yeah, I have been here. Okay. Just stick to a right and keep going up. Conserve our soul. Okay. Okay, so once again, let's take off Gathering Swarm. Grub Songs, we don't really have anything better. Oh, I mean, we do. We have almost every charm in the game. We just don't have a charm notches. Okay, so we are here. So we need to go just through and then down. You know what? Sharp Shadow would probably be good against this guy. He's a snowballing kind of guy. Like, you can, if you're really good, you can just avoid getting hit at all. But if you get hit once, he's then gonna like probably hit you like twice more. And consider this training for Overwatch Nights. That's supposed to be your opportunity to heal. I would like to point out that just hit me straight through my iframes. Okay, great, we out DPS'd him. That attack hit me through my iframes. You can see that very clearly. That hit us out of our iframes dash. That's patently bullshit. I saw that. And yeah, those Desolate Dives are completely wasted on him. Let me just run clip back. No, okay, for some reason we made the Desolate Dive visual effects, but no, it wasn't a dash. I don't get that, that's weird, okay. But we got him. Wasn't expecting 200 for that. Okay. really unfair game. You really try to do that. Oh shit. I saw that glitch. Okay. Let's go down to a tram. And then, what next? The Queen's Gardens, I guess. Yeah, I think I'm officially at the board stage of the game. Everything that remains to do kind of just feels like a chore. I hope we have learned things from Hollow Knight. And Silk Song would be better than this game is. Obviously, I still think this game is like 8 out of 10, despite my complaints. I just don't think it's an indie masterpiece. A lot of people say it is. And again, I hate ratings out of 10, but everyone else demands I use them, so I do. It's such a stupid system. So 1 of 3 pale ore. The other 2, one is from the Colosseum of Fools, and the third, maybe it's in the Queen's Gardens. Maybe it's from getting more Dream Essence. Maybe it's from a fucking Flower Quest. I really hope not. So the Flower Quest is not hard, it's just really deeply annoying. You can't take the Stagways. I think you can take the tram. Or Flower Quest. Jog fuck notes in it. Atmosphere of the tram is real nice. Okay. Where are we? We're here in the ancient basin. Cool. Okay, this is unmapped territory. I think this is where we find the beehive. There it is. And I just... Thanks. There's a beehive. So yeah, there's like 3 separate optional steps to finding a beehive, all of which are also fairly obscure. It is so easy to miss. The biggest hint is just the fact that you can see it clearly here. So that tells you it's clearly there's something going on here. Oh, I still have Grub Song on. Oh. Oh no. I don't remember this area being this big. Osh. Okay. Before we go into a hive, let's take Grub Song off. The hive does end with another boss fight. Rewards-wise, the hive contains a charm, and I don't know what else. Okay. The hive is not very big, there's only a couple rooms. Big rooms. Oh yeah, and here's the second entrance. They're both in the same place, so it's almost debatable if you can even count it as two different entrances. Especially if this one doesn't actually allow you to do anything in it. I guess again it just tells you it's here. The real entrance is nearby. The boss at the end of this is another Dung Defender type. The last in the Knight series, unless you count Hollow Knight. So there's the False Knight, the Dung Defender, the Bee Knight or something, and then there's Hollow Knight. Okay. Why is that happening? I do quite like the design of a beehive. Well, if you think for half a second, it actually doesn't make any sense that the bees are this small. These bees are small, but they're not like that small. They're bigger than this. Is this a bench? Oh. Oh no, it's these guys. Yeah, these guys are scary. Bench. Wait, we're already like halfway through. Not a very big place. There's a big fella. There's one more B enemy type in the next room, I think. Here we go. So I'm at one shot's good to know. I mean, a Shaman Stone, the Bishri will one-shot most things in the game. If it hits all 3 hits, it does a lot of damage. Strongest attack in the game. If you hit all 3 hits. Shortcut. I'm going to turn the game down a little bit. Might end the stream after we finish this. That's what those guys do. They're real fun. Pretty sure they appear at least once in the Colosseum of Fools, these guys. Oh my god. Might be wrong when I said we're halfway through, but now we are. I mean, if you look at the map, you have a pretty good estimate of where we end. This might be the boss chamber right here, actually. Big fall down. They have a lot of health. Oh my god, really? We need a big guy to bash the wall down. Why are these guys pests? Don't you guys know how much of a home I made for you in Minecraft? We should be friends. We shouldn't be fighting. Okay. Don't remember how hard this fight is. I already hate it. I dashed it. There you go. The game tried to bullshit me, but it didn't succeed. First try. Let's go. And our reward for enduring this whole dungeon? Some parkour, yay. It's charm. And it's a charm which has basically zero use unless if you're doing the Path of Pain, in which case it's mandatory. Oh, I am not fighting hard mode. She says that, but the bees are clearly infected. Okay, so I guess she's just like, nah, fuck it, we're dead. No. I kind of feel bad about that. We can't even do him. I mean, she said it herself, all things must end. Alright, where's this drop down? We get back to a bench, we should be able to find a precise spot where we drop down there. I do not remember where the bench is. Let's just leave. Yeah, I told you it's not that long. Oh, we can't even leave through here. Okay. You know, I'm okay with the enemy gimmicks here. I kind of just don't like the spamminess of the bees, and I also don't like the big fella. I don't like that he can go up. I just don't think he should be able to go up. Simple as that. There really isn't any way to counter him, it's just fray. Or just try to avoid him entirely. Did I not have my immortality dash? No, I did. Okay, that's interesting. If one of the birds hit me, I die. I don't want that, so... So I seem to struggle this third one, don't I? Patience. We can almost afford the strength. But we don't have a charm notches, so... Why does it keep showing my test message? Oh, that's awesome. It doesn't even show a drop down on the actual fucking map. It should be like right there. I guess I just won't worry about it then. Alright, so that's a hive. Should we go take on the Watcher Knights? We could. Honestly, I think it makes sense to take them out whilst I'm kind of in the zone. Otherwise, I'm going to take them out early in the next stream, and that's a death wish. That won't go well. Either song could be really good against them. This costs 4. This sounds really good. It is not. It heals over time. If you take 2 hearts, it will only heal one of them, I think. And I think you have to go 12 seconds without taking damage to heal. 12 seconds. In the situations where this matters, 12 seconds is a fucking eternity. This late in the game, 12 seconds is ages. The best use of this charm is going into Path of Pain and just not having to worry about not dying. I think this is the best we can do. I would go for Sharp Shadow if we had a notch, but we don't, so... Okay, we're about as prepared as we can be. Still pretty sure I'm missing an entire section of the waterways. Nah, there's no way I can get any stronger without going on the side quest again. I was gonna say I'm doing this as practice. Before I die. Okay. I have a feeling I'm going to fumble this. I think Weaver Song is a decent idea here because the Watcher Knights do have iframes, which I think the Weavers can damage them through. Because minions only check to see if their attack connected, not if enemy has iframes. So here we go for Watcher Knights. This is like the third hardest boss in the game, if you count the final boss as two separate bosses. This is very difficult, this one. This was the bane of my existence in my first playthrough. Did it first try on my Switch playthrough. Let's see how we do here. How to have longer. I pressed right trigger, man. Okay. Does the dive iframes not working? Cool. for attrition at this point. This is the last one. Let's go. First try. First try Watch Night. Let's go. Fairly clean as well. We didn't take too much damage. The key, do not be too scared of them. If you run off, and if they're off the edge of the screen, they can do that attack where they jump and home in on you. They can do it from off of the screen and hit you from all that distance away without you even be able to see them. That's like really mean. But it's not that unfair because again, you immediately learn, oh shit, don't let them off the screen. You just need to play it really carefully. But yeah, very cool. Love that fight. Genuinely love it. That's such a good fight. So again, that's one of the late game, really difficult ones, but it's actually fair. I actually really like it. Did he find Quirrell here? If he's still alive? Oh dear. Yeah, we did take a fair bit of damage, but we were able to find the right moments to heal. There is something hidden here, I remember it. Yep. So yeah, I guess this was the security guard of the city. Jolly good. And presumably the Watcher Knights were the fucking police. Yeah, very cool idea. Similar to a Mantis Lords, but way more chaotic. The point is, the fight can descend into chaos if you do not handle it properly. Same for Mantis Lords. You just need to be patient, read their moves, learn how to counter each one, and then learn how to counter them when we are both attacking you. I never knew this was a thing. If we wanted, we could go get Rabadon and... For King Beloved, to sleep to serve, bonds must remain, remain, remain. So again, in my first playthrough, I did this one first. That's why I thought each of them had a boss fight. And so yeah, Monomon does have one, but obviously a very different style. We actually were closer to dying during Umu than we were during the Watcher Knights, which is crazy. Watcher Knights are definitely the harder one, though. Oh, I forgot Grim existed. Yeah, Grim is harder than them. Definitely. There's an argument to be made that Grim is harder than Radiance, but I think he's fairer than Radiance. The thing about Grim is his fight is extremely fair. Extremely fair. At least that's how I remember it. The problem with it is extremely fair and extremely hard. Whereas the reason why the Radiance is difficult is because she just has bullshit. There you go, there's Watcher Knights down. And yeah, so if we didn't slam a chandelier down, we would have had to fought another one of them. I think we still would have won, but it would have been harder, obviously. Was there any moment where we had 3, or was it only ever 2 at once? If we didn't have 3 at any moment there, I'm pretty sure the harder version of the fight has 3. Which fucking hell. Good God. This is the kind of moment where Sharp Shadow would really show its value. Let's go sell our stuff. Also, this is why Sprint Master is useless. There are some secret combos between charms, I think. I think Sprint Master combines with Dash Master somehow.
Velmi Ardred.
So yeah, if we want unbreakable
Morris
strength,
Sun?
we can go get it.
Velmi Ardred.
But we'll have nothing left
Morris
afterwards.
Sun? Velmi Ardred.
What's the time?
Velmi
It's
Ardred.
not gone 10
Velmi
o'clock yet.
Ardred.
Should I do the Colosseum of Falls?
Opal. Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred. Helmadelka.
Yeah, let's go do a Colosseum. Okay. Maybe we're not ready. Fairly sure I must have done something wrong. Maybe we get the dark part from the White Palace. Then we get the white part from the Queen. Game? It's from me just straight up. It was a fairly hard fight at the end of the Queen's Gardens, which is where Cloth is going to die. She doesn't have to die there, it depends on your sequence of progression. With ours, she is going to die. I think it's purely just based on how many times you see her before you make it to a boss fight. I think we've seen her at every opportunity, so she's going to die. So yeah, Ripclaw. Shit. My neck is starting to hurt as well. Yeah, I think this will be the last thing I do. And then finish the rest of the game next stream. Or at least whatever I'm going to do of the rest of the game. Oh, this is a pleasure house. Okay, cool. The game just loves doing that. I don't think we'll have any problems clearing the first trial here. The later ones will be difficult. So sit. I think the second challenge gets us a charm notch. Oh, never mind. Here we go. I don't know if we can redo them to re-get the Geo. The Geo is pretty good. I'm pretty sure you get a couple thousand. At least for later ones. It's the most time-efficient way to get Geo, if so. Very edgy. I forgot they have unique enemies. Okay. Maybe these guys are from Queen's Gardens. Regardless, it's immediately harder than I was expecting it to be. These guys, just let them roll down on their own. Take them one at a time. Final last bits. Sharp Shadow would be great for them, wouldn't it? I love when the devs know how difficult the Prime Aspects are to deal with. I hope there's nothing like them in Silksong. They're genuinely annoying. They make the game worse. Oh, thanks for wasting my soul, my guy. We found a combat application for Crystal Dash. Crazy. You know what? I'm gonna click this. are my iframes on Desolate Dive? Oh, I thought we were done. Thanks, guys. Okay, no thanks to a game controller. Have we been done with this already? This is taking ages. Are we done? Please? Oh, we have to fight Grease Mothers. Oh no, these guys. Get rid of them. Okay, do I actually have to fight Grease Mothers? Yes. There you go. Now we're done. Seriously? Oh. There you go, there's our payoff for keeping Zote alive in this playthrough. Every other playthrough I've let him die. And a charm notch, that's huge. And we can leave. Jolly good. Good day, Zote. He just died already. Oh, damn, that was really long. That was more than 5 minutes. Did not mean to do that. Okay, let me cut the clip down, otherwise I'm not going to have storage space to clip them all. Alright, I think we can go for Sharp Shadow. Being able to damage an enemy without having to actually risk getting hurt is huge. Oh, okay. This might be difficult then, if this gives us Pale War. Okay, let's go. Sharp Shadow's value is evident. Oh shit, what are you? Need to get used to different dodge length. Want to keep it as healthy as possible. Play it safe. Wonderful. Okay, game. You can go on not responding to my inputs, and I'll go on saying that that's stupid, because it is. You'll call him to give him a new move. I'd really love a heal. Oh no. Okay, I still don't know how to deal with this one, but we can Sharp Shadow it to death. There you go. Oh. Feels a little bit exploitative, developers. That's really mean. Oh, okay. Obviously, it's a Kaplan. I should not have taken that hit. That's such a waste. Don't spawn another one. Okay. Wrong button. That was genuinely wrong button. I don't know what I was doing there. Okay, so double jump is massively helpful here. Come on, let me be done with this. You get on so long. What the fuck are these things? Oh. Come on, like, I'm bullying some of these guys. Just let me out. Just don't get cocky. Play it safe. I don't know what the fuck you even are. Oh my god. Please let that be it. There you go. Okay. That was close. I got a trophy for that. And a paywall. They go on for ages. Wow. Okay, what's the reward for the last one? What's the reward? Okay. Where's the sauna? Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, that one was longer. That one was 10 minutes. Last one was 7 minutes. I'm gonna Google what the reward is for the last one. If it's not worth it, I don't think I'll bother. It's literally just Geo. It gives you a trophy and Geo, nothing else. I don't think I'm gonna bother. It's just Geo grinding. And the trophies, I'll do it at some point, but we'll come back once we're fully upgraded. I like that it's honest about it. It literally tells you there's no reward. It's just Geo. Okay, so are we done? I don't even know, what is there left to actually spend Geo on, other than the, obviously, the really expensive stuff? I don't think there is much. Alright, let's dip. We're, do I have 40 charms? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. It requires every charm in the game. Okay. And where is the location of the last pale ore? I have a feeling it is the Dream Nail stuff, but let me just check. Oh shit, we need 1800. We need 1800, I think, to get a good ending. It's a lot. Found an ancient basin west of a tram station and the main ancient basin entrance. I think we got that one. Given by the seer, we have that one. Honest Crown, got that one. Nosk, got that one. Colosseum Falls, yes. Okay, so the last one is given by Grubfather after 31 grubs. Then we can upgrade our nail to a maximum level. We might have 31. It's been a little while since we checked in with him. So we might as well. How do we get to the collector? I know there's like some goblin fucking dude who like jumps around for me to fight at some point. I don't remember what he gives us. I thought it was a piece of pale war, but the guy didn't say so. And now we have a Dream Gate. This allows us to place a portal anywhere in the world, and then we can teleport to it. It doesn't have that much use, especially this late into a game. Also, it consumes 1 point of Dream Essence every time you use it, so it also has limited uses. Which, why?
Tiema alava.
Bis manava boblis, bis boblis pera pera, aklaba buptis, emen ba deprada, bap nanad, octis, ba, pura octis, manta, chokta ba nazura, mutta arba bis nachala, otovichura namen, o manta dublin, emen ba deprana papa nada octis.
I think they did actually write out 57, which is funny and all. Forget the past. Yeah, none of this is good advice. Yeah, I don't care. Unfortunately, she can't tell the two of us apart. So Zote's manipulating her into thinking that he's actually really cool. Also, I do think we should probably leave a Geoseeker unequipped for the rest of the game. only put it back on if we start farming it. It certainly looks like most of them. Is that it? Is that the last pale warp? There we go. That also means we totally could have upgraded our nail to maximum level before fighting the Watchers. But we didn't. We're only missing... Is that 3? 4. I think we're only missing 4 grubs. And 2 of them are with the collector, I think. And we haven't been to Queen's Gardens yet.
She's one of our bastards.
Yeah, if you save him, you're really going to regret it. Especially because there is an actual boss fight against him later, I think. I don't remember really how to unlock it. I've never done it. I do not remember there being another stagway in the Queen's Garden, but there must be, because we're missing one. Is that Harpy? Hello, Harpy. I don't think the other Unbreakables cost as much as strength. It's obviously just because strength is really valuable. To do it. That's so cool. I'd forgotten we actually have to take on some of the harder bosses if you want to beat the game. Why? Do I really have to? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sharp Shadow does 1 nail's worth of damage, so if you upgrade your nail, Sharp Shadow does more damage. Hey, buddy.
Ah, Ranjo Stenja. Jonsha. Garadel Akari. Ah, Ranjo Stenja.
In my original playthrough, I obliged him. But he's since found out what happens if you don't oblige him, so I'm not going to. Yeah, these guys still take 2 hits to kill. But we do deal more damage. Unfortunately, the benefits of this we're probably only going to feel on boss fights. Problem with Sharp Shadow is it's one of those ones where once you put it on, you can't take it off because it changes with distance as well. So that means you have to learn that distance and then you have to unlearn it if you unequip it. Okay, I think there's one more thing I want to try. Now that we have the upgraded nail. It's a bad omen. Might be obvious what I'm thinking of doing. Yeah, okay. Let's try this. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work out. That guy now takes 2 hits rather than 3. In my original playthrough, this was the first one of the harder bosses I went up against. This was the first one I found. I got the Dream Nail really early. It's very dying 2 hits. I wish for dream fights they could at least give you maximum soul before you go into them. Like every time you go in, just every time you enter a dreamscape, it gives you max soul. Let's try it. Soul Tyrant. Titan, his attacks are bigger, harder to dodge. Way harder to dodge. I say as I dodge one on accident. He also teleports way faster, so it's harder to even hurt him. Faster teleporting is slightly annoying. How are you supposed to beat the boss if you can't even hurt it? My first playthrough, I was doing this again immediately after I beat this boss first time. It was not the best idea. Game didn't respond to my dash input. It's cool. Why's my controller vibrating? Like a lot. I don't know why I'm trying so hard. I'm not going to cut this. Yeah, I was trying so hard. I had tipped failed ages ago. Let's try again. I think I have a chance if I'm just patient. Weaver Song could actually be good for this. But yeah, this one annoys me because it's just impossible to even get hits in. I do anti-all damage. You can tell based on his behavior when it's going to be a fake. Look at this. Okay, apparently the big move is randomized. Okay, he's doing that right to left now as well. He delayed that fake. So even fakes are getting more complicated as well. Not the time. Not the time. Thing is, we also have a second phase after this. So for this is a lot. The second phase goes even harder on the whole can't even hit him thing. I think we're making progress. I did manage to beat him, but it took like hours. And again, when I first did this, this was when I beat him my first playthrough, it was free everything. Basically, I think I probably had the first Neo upgrade. That's why I was in progression. I did manage to beat it, but it took ages. I dashed. Cool. It's always just staying. Okay. By the way, the Radiance is the same orb attacks, as well as all the environmental attacks. That's why I don't try nail arts. So the boss will exploit it. Wait, did he actually know I was trying to go for a nail art and deliberately countered? Wow, that's a huge punishment. I actually think he knew I was going for it. The AI factored that in. Really expecting him to go for orbs there. Also, the game really starts rumbling your controller, which also means I can't. Confuses me on what attack he's doing. Each attack has a different controller rumble, where this part it just starts doing it constantly. No RT game. It's been a while in this fight. He has a patience for the same. do appreciate how hard this boss would have been to program. This guy's moveset is incredibly complicated. Probably the most complicated one in the whole game. It's also really annoying. Okay. This is unfair. You have to read when he's going to teleport, but it is random. It's completely random. If he wants, he can just teleport on top of you and kill you. It's unfair. Later on, so you start ruining my controller rumbles. Like every time he teleports and like when he's getting ready, my controller rumbles. So I'm able to predict his behavior a lot based on control rumbles. Past like halfway, that just stops. Basically, it's just completely guesswork at that point. What the fuck is going on? Also, again, I think we have to beat this if we want to get a good ending. Did I lose soul? I haven't used any spells. See? Like that. He revealed to fake so late it was impossible to dodge. I'm not a fan of bosses where they have moves which are impossible to dodge. And it's just not about raw luck. Big like chip damage. This is the chip damage boss. Okay. The eternal phase 1, bro. Oh my god. Let it end. getting impatient. It's 11 AM, I want to sleep. I got better stuff to do. Once I have a backlog of soul, then I'll start using spells. Can't believe we're still in phase 1. I dashed. Oh, I'm tired. Okay, that's phase 1. Is it? Oh my god, man. Now imagine that, and he has more than double the health, and that's why I had to do it in my first playthrough. Do you understand why I don't have a best relationship with this game's combat mechanics? Oh my god. You won't live forever, you literally just died, mate. Get fucked. We get 300 for that? Yeah, that's a really hard one. My god. Was that attempt more than 15 minutes long? I think it was. No, it wasn't. It was almost 15 minutes. So that one boss fight, I think took almost as long as the entire Hive dungeon. The successful attempt, mind you, not even the failed attempt, just the successful attempt. That was like 13 minutes long. Good God. Glad I persevered with it. Now it's out of the way. Jesus. So that's the thing, like, besides the teleporting, it's not that hard. It's not a really hard moveset to dodge. It's just the fact you can't damage him, ever. And so a fight goes on forever. We got him. We didn't even use a minion strat. We could have used a minion strat, gotten both minions in. Obviously I'd need to go get the other minion, but it wouldn't take that long to go get that. And I could have literally just focused on dodging his attacks. And the fight would have been easy, but it would have taken forever. But no, I worked, and we beat him legit. The other way is also legit, but you know what I mean. I think that took an hour. Christ. I'm pretty sure RT Game beat him fairly early as well. if you have patience, if you're willing for the successful attempt to be half an hour long, it's not hard. It's just a question of how much damage do you want to deal. If you want, you can easily just dodge all of his attacks and only deal damage to him by sharp shadowing. But the fight will take literally like half an hour. Honestly, I'm okay with a fight, I just think he should have less health. Reminder, our nails have a maximum upgrade. And you can't use nail arts because of how much emphasis there is on dodging. It's just not practical on a game controller to use nail arts. Maybe it's better on PC. On a controller, it's really difficult. Holding down this button makes everything else in the game notably harder. Mainly jumping. It's harder to jump here, which obviously is a major factor to dodging attacks. That's why I don't use nail arts much. Obviously that fight, if you can use nail arts, then good, go ahead. Obviously because this burst DPS, nail arts will be amazing. But on a controller, good luck. Just take me home, please. I'm done for the night. Please, I don't want to die here. Okay, I'm going backwards. We should also set our dream game. We should set it to either a Stagway, or we should set it to a sauna, or whichever Stagway is closest to it, or whichever sauna is closest to a Stagway. Yeah, I should just set that now before I forget, otherwise I'm never going to set it. Now we have no reason to ever return back here. Please get me out. Where's the way out? Get me the hell out of here. I love the idea of that fight. Again, I just think it simply goes on too long. I have a maximum damage output in the game minus unbreakable strength. Otherwise, we have the highest damage output in the game, and that fight took 12 fucking minutes. It's just too long. It genuinely makes you tired by the end of it. I'm all for hour-long boss fights. I fucking play like Metal Gear Solid, which has some long runs. Fucking Metal Gear Rising literally ends with an hour-long boss fight. The final boss in Metal Gear Rising is literally like a fifth of the game's length. And it's awesome, and I love it. And it's a really hard one as well, actually. But that one is just, that's excessive. Again, it doesn't have to be as long as you can use nail arts, but that's way easier on keyboard and mouse than it is on controller. On controller, it's just not viable. You're not going to be able to jump, and you need to jump to dodge his attacks. At least when you do jump, it'll be really delayed. Yes, the best place to put our thingy is probably on this hot spring. There's not a lot of hot springs in the game. We'd also put it here, but we'd have to go, for a Stagway, we'd have to go up and around. No, King Station. Yeah, King Station is the best place to put it. We can go to a pleasure house easily, and we even have a clear path to a Colosseum of Fools. that's a really intense fight. Again, I like the fight. I like the concept of it. My problem is just he has too much health. The fight goes on forever, and that is just kind of annoying by the end. Generally, the main challenge of a fight isn't even like the boss's attacks. You can get used to them fairly easily. But genuinely, the challenge of a fight is being patient. And not patient in a kind of virtuous way. It's literally just being willing to give up 30 minutes of your time on a single attempt. And again, if you do make a mistake, you are going to still lose that attempt. It's very easy. The game can do it for you. You could get a glitch. The game could turn you around when you didn't mean to. All kinds of things could happen. Right, we press down, right? There we go. This is set forever, I think. It only goes away if we set a new one. So we can always teleport back here for a cost of 1 dream point. Yeah, now we have instant fast travel and easy access to a sauna as well. And there's even... Actually, yeah, this is the best place to put it. You can also get easy access to a geo farm here. This room is pretty good for geo farm. Yeah, this is absolutely the best place to put it. Resting grounds. So yeah, I think we need 1800 to get the true ending. And we have 1300. 1300, Jesus Christ, man. The Awoken Dreamnail. Okay, yeah, we need 1800 to get the good ending. So the next stream is probably going to involve a bunch of just hunting down with difficult bosses. To be fair, I think that might have been the hardest one of them. I don't know which other ones we can fight. They really should be marked on the map. I don't know which ones we can fight again. Maybe we can do Nosk again. I'd really rather not, though. I don't think you can do Hornet again. We can do Pale Knight, the False Knight again. And yeah, I don't remember who else other than the False Knight. And the False Knight wouldn't even give us enough. So I am actually at a loss. I don't know. I'm gonna have to Google it, who we can fight to get more. I'd rather not fight that guy. That guy's annoying. Why am I here? Oh yeah, to play my arcane egg. That's my reward, 1300 by the way, as an arcane egg. I really think this should be the amount you need for a true ending, not 1800. That's quite a lot for 1800. The maximum is 2400, so you need to complete most of the game. We get an arcane egg. 1500. 1500 is a mark shard, and then 1800 allows us to get the good ending. So, probably with False Knight next. False Knight is not as hard as that guy. At least I definitely don't remember him being that hard. Quite frankly, I think that's what we do next. We go fight False Knight. No, that's Dirtmouth. First in Forgotten Crossroads. And that will start with next stream, I guess. We need to go take him down. I need to go rest after that. I can't do it right now. So I have to lock in at the start of next stream. We should still be able to just go straight up. I might be willing to give it one try. The fight certainly doesn't take as long. And again, if we wanted, we could go get the bad ending just right now. That's a mean placement. Yeah, this one you can get at the moment you have wall jumping, so it's at least that far expected in progression. But yes, you can fight this harder variant before you can even fight through regular Soul Master, so I don't think it's nearly as hard. Still fairly hard though. Turns it from a fairly trivial fight, whose only challenge is the fact it's just so early in the game, into an actually hard fight, I think. That being said, of course, I hardly remember it. Why do we have to do this whole path thing? Makes it take longer to get back there. Failed champion. Oh my god. Okay, he has double damage. Holy shit, it's tall. It's harder than I remember. Definitely harder than I remember. Not great start. I thought I was actually dead then. Okay. I'll give it one more try. Like, holy shit. And again, you can attempt this the moment you reach the resting grounds, this one. This is even earlier in progression than the last one. Okay, just kill me. Dude, all of his attacks do double damage? Are you for real? We actually have to beat this shit? I don't want to start next stream with this. I'd rather just not do this. Press dash there, but I guess dash wouldn't have been enough anyway. Just kill me. It's really annoying when part of the point of Sharp Shadow is that it takes you all the way through an enemy when it still doesn't even do that. This might be another one you just have to have an extreme patience. So don't be too greedy. That's double contact damage as well. Dash game. Also, it's now harder to hit those back at him as well. I'm not a fan of this one. The other one, like, I see the idea and why the other fight is cool. This is just fucking annoying. He does only have 3 phases. We got him down past 1. Unless they also gave him more health, which would not be surprising, actually. Oh, awesome. Fucking dashing game. Are you serious? I wasn't holding down left stick. I wasn't actually pressing it. That's just expressing bullshit. I think one more try. This is basically just warm up. If I can do any other route instead of this, I think I'd rather. The other guy, again, it was kind of fun, just went on too long. This one does not seem fun. This just seems fucking stupid. Like I said, we're at the point of the game where there's no more fun to be had. Where the game decides, no, you didn't press dash there, even though I did. Also, of course, the other part of this fight is you don't get any soul. So, no range attacks at all. Which means you have to do this. You have to play it this way. There's nothing else you can do. You can try him with meteorites back at him, but good luck with that. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat Radiance if I still struggle this much with these guys. Again, I said I'd play the game until I stop having fun with it, so I knew this would happen. So I know this is what the game is like. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? The only way to dodge that attack 3 times in a row is to jump off a fucking wall. But if you jump off a wall, you will likely get hit by a meteorite. Falling rock, I don't know, they look like meteorites, I call them meteorites. God damn. The problem with this fight, it takes away everything which was fun about the original, in terms of, you know, making it harder, which, cool, good job, you've done it. I wouldn't be proud of it. I don't care. I really don't care. I'm at the point of exhaustion. There really better be another way to get to 1800. I don't think I can stomach this. It's not fun. So they're just taking bosses, which I found fun, taking away everything which was fun about them, and then saying, okay, you need to do this to get a good ending. Like, no, fuck off. I swear I should have more iframes than that. I don't know. Yeah, so all of this, and on top of that, no soul. Which I guess does mean I could take off Shaman Stone and put on a Feather Dudas. It feels like the range on the slam changes every single fucking time as well. Not to mention, he actually attacks faster than the cooldown for the dash. So you can't even exploit the dash. I somehow think this is harder, despite the fact it's way earlier in progression. It's a bold decision. So if you hang on the wall, do this. It's possible. You just need to have extreme patience. I think arguably even more so in the last fight. He's so aggressive. Obviously, I don't want to spend my dream points just to fucking save like a minute of my time. No matter how little it is. Even a single dream point can make a difference. Game. Are you kidding me? I was pressing dash. I actually could have done it. I could have done it. That could have been it. I was pressing dash. You can even fucking hear it on the microphone, I bet. You can hear me press it, and it didn't happen. Obviously, like, the fact that it so coincides with the game's difficulty going up almost makes me think it's somebody deliberately programmed in. I know it's not, because no way. But it almost feels deliberate. I know how to do it. Just don't have a patience. Are you serious? So why is this for one attack in the whole game which actually has an accurate hitbox? One more try. I'm gonna play it patient. And when we next come back to it, assuming we lose, I will take off Shaman Stone and put on a thingy bullet. It's actually gonna be good help. Okay. 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 Right, I'll give it another try. Because that just felt like bullshit there. Fuck me. Are you fucking kidding me? He delayed his jump just to get the fucking free hit. What is happening? First dash. I'm so sick of this. I feel like a fucking game journalist dickhead. Except that guy's an arsehole and I'm actually not. That guy would just run off a cliff and say, "Why did I run off a cliff?" But here, this is like actually like actual game mechanics just not working the way they're intended. Mixed in with questionable game design. Like, that hit there was almost impossible to dodge. That was also almost impossible to dodge. 3 in a row is not possible unless you fucking wall jump. Why is it that one strike hit further? That one in particular. It's so annoying. We got to 3rd phase once. We're getting better slowly. I almost feel like I should just do it now whilst I'm in the zone and whilst I'm also already tired and pissed off, so that way it doesn't time me out and piss me off later. Okay. Oh hey, he's doing the impossible to dodge string again. Why should I bother? If a boss is going to use a move which is genuinely impossible to dodge, why should I bother playing the game? So when he does 3 in a row like that, it is only possible to dodge that if you're against the wall. It is genuinely impossible otherwise. And you don't want to be against the wall because he can jump over it and hit you immediately, and also you're vulnerable to meteors. Okay, this is truly the last try this time. Yeah, this is a part of the playthrough where the fun has firmly stopped. Now, there's only the least fun parts of the game remaining. Just watch. I'll redo that. I don't know what the fuck that was. I really feel like Sharp Shadow should allow you to go through the enemy completely, considering you know how shit the hitboxes are in this game. It really should just detect when there is a contact hitbox and just continue going through it until you're done. That's certainly how I would program it. Now, at this point, I'm starting to think maybe I'm a better game designer than Team Cherry. I think the ideas here are very good. This is the last try. I've said that like 5 times now, but I actually do mean it. Also, you can't tell it's a triple until he's already done it. Which further solidifies how just bullshit it is. You can't know if you need to stick to a wall until it's already too late. Dashed. Fucking dashed. It's so exhausting to deal with, game. Okay. If the game's going to give me moves which are impossible to dodge, and based on RNG as to if you can beat the circumstances to make it possible to dodge, and it's always going to make it so when I press the dash button, nothing happens, this is what's going to happen. This will put us back at the nearest bench, I think, the most recent bench. Yes. Okay. So take off Shaman Stone. Go on, Weaves on. I just don't like using them. Is way too risky to use him in this fight. I think just Grubs on, just for the free damage occasionally. We don't have space for Long Nail. If I did, I'd go for that. Actually, I guess Soul Catcher and Spell Twister also don't matter. So I think that gives us 2. Okay.
sla?
And she literally poos it back out. It's disgusting. Yeah, I think this costs less.
Aber not sla?
Yes, still a lot. Especially considering how it's not that good. It is good. It's one of the better charms in the game, but it's not that good. I don't want to run this and end up getting too used to it, so better just go all in on physical damage here. So yeah, very little spell usage.
Te juro.
So I think I will just try to get this knocked out at the start of the next stream. It's been on 2 hours longer than I wanted to. There we go. Right.